Welcome everyone. How are you guys doing today? I hope you guys are well. Hold on, let me put up chat. Also, I do have a cat, Price. He is laying on quite literally almost everything. I have to have him in like a little corner and hopefully he won't get in the way. When I was setting up for stream earlier, he just decided to jump on my desk and try and lay on my keyboard without even thinking about it, and I just have to look at them like, sir, you can see there's clearly an object in front of you. Why you want to sit on it? But he should be fine. He's knocked out on the side and he's stretching a little. Hi buddy, how are you? Anyway, we're going to continue with Twisted Wonderland, the Glorious Masquerade event. Yesterday we played book 1 through 2. I wanted to do 3, but I forgot. Sometimes they have these missions you need to do to unlock everything. So I did that before today. I'll definitely remember to do that next time I stream an event story for Twisted Wonderland. Hopefully I will remember for the future. But yeah, we have book 3 through 5. It's gonna be a pretty long stream today, so we're just gonna have to buckle in and get through everything. And I have me some nice water, so hopefully I don't kill my throat for the next stream. Last time, let's see, we were at Noble Bell College with Rollo and his aides. We learned more about the city, Floor City. We just finished having our outing with everyone. They broke up into different groups, and then Grim, MC, which is us, and then Train Sensei were their group themselves, and we occasionally popped in on every group to see what they're doing. And then Rollo helped them out too, taught them some stuff about the history of their city and like traditions, which I really liked. I enjoyed that. So we're gonna start with book three, an Inverted Fest. I'm assuming the festival part is actually gonna start now. I'm not sure what shit's gonna hit the fan. I think probably the end of book 3, beginning of book 4, considering how book 4 is called City in Distress. So it might be the end of book 3. Oh, last time, if you guys were not here, I got cards. I got Malleus's Masquerade card, and I got Rollo. I got them both, and I barely had to do a lot of pulls. I think 100 or so pulls total between them, which thank God. Now I can save up for the next banners that are popping up, and then Floyd's birthday in November. I'm so happy my luck is good. My gacha luck has been too good in my games. And on Ensemble Stars today, they give out these free tickets for this campaign for like a week or two. And the ticket today, it gave me 2 5 stars in one pool. And I'm just staring at it like, that is wonderful, but I do not trust that luck. Something bad's gonna happen soon. I don't really trust it. But we're gonna go ahead and continue with book 3, because I know it's gonna be a long ass stream. Might as well get started. All right, so chapter 1, a look around. All right, so who are we gonna meet up now? Is this where everyone's meeting up? Topsy-turvy square. Sounds very festive. Is this where we're supposed to meet up? Everybody better be here. Okay, so everyone is finally meeting up. They're all done with their little team time. Ah, there you are. Hello, hi, how are you guys? Hopefully you guys had fun. Did all of us actually arrive on time? Now that's a rare occurrence. Took you guys long enough. The crowds have been totally overwhelming. Well, this is the central square for the festival. There are bound to be crowds. Aren't the decorations impressive? The main event will be held on that stage. Now this festival is a particularly important ritual in Shaftland's history, said to date back to before the advent of magic. Here we go, nice little history lecture from Train. Here we go, another interminable lecture. Is that tent over there the stage? The biggest one? There are a bunch of smaller tents around too. The smaller ones had little performances and merch and stuff. Say, Professor Train, since we're doing field work and all, can we take a look around the square? Well, I don't see why not. We have a bit of time before the show starts. All right, everyone can go observe the festivities. Nice. Hey, Lottie, Brim, are there any tents you want to check out? We're gonna hang out with Deuce a bit more, please. Is there anything of interest? If you look to the right, there's the most fascinating sight. Oh, hey, what's that over on the left? Oh, right or left? Right. Monster alert, it has got super long legs. Those are stilts. That is almost assuredly an ordinary human in costume. The human climbs on top of the poles and then walks on them to make themselves look exceedingly tall. Grim, I don't think you can use that. So if I use those things, I'll be taller than you, Horton. Why are you trying to compete with Malleus? Oh, care to try me? Were I to give a proper effort, I doubt someone of your stature could tower over me, even with the aid of stilts. Grim could try. They have to be exceedingly tall. What do you mean, a proper effort? Can you make yourself grow taller or something? Wouldn't you like to know? I would like to know, but I think in this crowd, maybe using Malleus strong Fey magic might not be the best thing. What's with that smirk? You're getting a real cheeky, Horton. In that case, I'll make Lottie get on the stilts and I'll ride on top. I'm glad you're including me, but there is no way in hell I'm getting on top of those. Yeah, that sounds dangerous as hell. Agreed. I suggest you avoid endangering yourself unnecessarily, since it wouldn't help you anyway. If I still couldn't win, I'll throw Deuce in too. Hey, at least you're added. It's so busy here. There are so many different showcases. I doubt I could catch all of them. Lottie, let me know if there's anything else you're interested in. I'm glad you're being so considerate of me, Deuce. Would Ace do that? Oh, I just saw something curious come out of that tent way over there. Hey Lottie, let's go check out that tent up front. Everyone is calling out to me. I'm just like, who the hell do I go with? I guess it doesn't really matter. They just talk about it. What about over there? Ooh, tightrope walking. Whoa, what's that guy thinking? He's walking across a rope that's way high up. It's called tightrope walking. I've never seen someone do it in the middle of the city. I heard of such performances, but I've never seen one before. Balancing a long pole in both hands while walking across a single piece of rope. It's patently absurd. Walking on the ground isn't enough for them. They have to walk in the air too. Humans are kind of weird like that, but as long as he's a professional, it should be fine. Now I kind of want to see Azul try something like that. Bro already has a tough time trying to fly in his broomstick, and I guess using his legs. Something like that might not work out for him, but it'll be interesting to see his expression. Nerve-wracking, isn't it? Exciting. Let's do exciting. You call this exciting? My goodness, Lottie, you're more daring than you look. Either way, surely there's some safety net I simply can't see. It is his willpower not to fall. But even with that knowledge, my palms are still getting sweaty just watching this. The wind's blowing hard too now. Now the rope's wobbling. Wait, he's falling? I simply don't understand it. How can someone rely so heavily on their legs when they can only have two of them? If no suction cups to boot. Wow, this is actually making Azul very, very nervous about this situation. Now I really want him to go be on a tightrope. And Zul and Grim are both equally absorbed watching this. That's not something you see every day. Those people in front of the tent over there. I think I've seen them before. Are they, what was it, the vice president and the student aide? Those are the only prominent figures I can think of. Rollo might be helping out with something. Let me sit in your lap. Whose lap? Alright, we're still in the square. So who is it? Royal Sword Academy, they're here too! That's what I expected! Oh my god! Holy shit! Okay. I was thinking, they talked about the different schools that they invited here. It wasn't just Night Raven College. I'm so glad Royal Sword Academy's here. Hold on. Those are Royal Sword Academy students, if I'm not mistaken. You're right. There's Niche, and he's surrounded by a bunch of townsfolk. I see Chinny as well. I wasn't expecting to run into him here. Please let me talk to them. Please, 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 please. There are more of them too. The whole area is crawling with sparkly Royal Sword Academy Prince archetypes. I guess all the preppies turned up for the social too, huh? I mean, they did invite other schools. They really have such a school rivalry with Royal Sword Academy. They stand out even in these vast crowds. That's Royal Sword Academy for you, I suppose. I see some other people I know as well. I guess a lot of Arcane Academies came for the social. The show is supposed to be the centerpiece of the festival. I'm sure it's on every school's itinerary. Hey, someone's come out on the center stage. And it looks like the festivities are starting. Everyone, have a seat at the tables. With the bench seating, there's enough room for 6 people at each table. I'll sit with Professor Train. I'm sure it'll be quite educational. Such a suck up. Yeah, I'll sit at that table too. That way, I don't get stuck as the odd guy out. Very well. Lottie, come join us. You can stand to learn more about this world. Yeah, I could, but can I have some fun? Then, I'll try to join your table as well. I'd like to hear Lottie's thoughts on everything. Hey, I'm sitting next to my henchhuman. Someone's gotta look after them. I'm really grateful for that, Grim. That is not needed with your little furry body. Is that right? Then I shall sit next to you, Grim. I trust you won't mind. I guess, if you insist. Now hold on. I would also like to sit at my liege's table and hear his insights. How many did they say? 6 to a table? Was it 6 or 8? Hold on. Bro, I definitely read that. 6, yeah, it was 6. Okay, hold on, who we have? We have Azul, Train, Idia, me, Malleus, Grim. So we have... Oh, that's 6. Someone's gotta leave. Sit elsewhere, Grim. I shall take your place. That would make 6. You're not the boss of me. I don't really care where I sit, but I don't like your tone. So nah, I ain't moving. Have you no appreciation for what an honor it is to sit next to the great Malleus? That seat is wasted on you. Yikes, here we go. Another endless circular argument over something completely trivial. If someone doesn't step in here, we're never going to get the seating figured out. Oh my god. Just Sebek, do you have to sit next to Malleus? Who can we convince more, Sebek or Grim? Grim's being petty as hell just because now Sebek's telling him what to do. He definitely would have moved. It was like, hey, could you sit somewhere else maybe? Sebek, I think Malleus would have to placate Sebek and tell him, hey, just sit next to the table beside me or behind us and that should be fine. Rock, paper, scissors? Can Grim do rock, paper, scissors with a little pause? Or draw straws? I think rock, paper, scissors is easy. Just, come on, guys. Oh, a simple and straightforward approach. Very well. Grim, to battle. 1, 2, 3, shoot. Damn, don't tell me Grim won. Yeah, he wins. Well, Sebek, you lost fair and square. Just sit behind Malleus. How bitter defeat tastes. That's what you get for leaving your fate up to chance. If you don't want to lose, you should be better prepared. Oh, so this is where the Night Raven College students are sitting. Hello, Rollo. Hi, buddy. Hello, Flame. Are you touring the festival as well? Yes. It's part of my duties as student council president since I invited all the schools. And there he is covering his mouth again. Might I join your table? I enjoy the chance to chit-chat with you all. Our table's full. Who's gonna move? By all means, you're more than welcome. The table's full, what do you mean? There's not enough space, however. Ooh, that's an easy resolve. Grim can sit on Lottie's lap. Oh, that's where we got it from. That's true. Grim's like plushie size? Big plushie size? Maybe like, you guys know Build-A-Bear? I think it's like one of a Build-A-Bear size. That should be fine. Oh damn, they could have told that with Sebek. I'm so sorry, buddy. Ah, of course. Any opportunity to chat with a Noble Bell College student is an honor. I'd be glad to have you join us. Okay, Grim, I guess you gotta sit on my lap, buddy. Aw, man. I don't want to be stuck on someone's lap. Well, you can always sit with me. I know you have pure intentions, Idia, but I wouldn't really trust you with the way you're smiling and laughing. Is that laughing? Wee-hee? That grin's giving me the heebie-jeebies. Sounds like an even worse option. Lottie, scoot back and make extra room for me to sit. It's not like he's demanding me, like he stamps his foot. It's a cute expression though. Apologies for the trouble, but thank you for having me all that the same. My word, I hadn't even thought of that option. Azul, why didn't you speak up when I wanted that seat? Because he wanted to preserve his hearing, obviously. I demand that someone on the other side, other than Malleus, let me sit on their... Oh, that's where we're going with this, Vivek? He wants to sit next to Malleus that bad. Are you aware of how tall you are? I suppose you have a point there. Then you can sit on my lap, Azul. How desperate are you? Absolutely not. Sebek, don't pester them. You lost the contest, and now you must accept the outcome with grace. I beg your pardon, sir. My sincerest apologies. Aw, it's fine. You can sit next to Malleus next time. Come now. There's no need to mope. You can sit at the next table over. There's hardly any difference. Go on and sit down. The show's starting. Bro really is about to have the biggest tantrum because he couldn't sit next to Malleus. Alright, but we have our little fluffy buddy on our lap and Rollo's with us. The kindly bell ringer. Your attention, please. It's time to put down your work, leave your worries at the door, and celebrate. Topsy-turvy fest. Topsy-turvy... what? We're all gonna do stand on our hands or something? The idea is that the participants' social standings are inverted, hence festival goers need not worry about titles or status. The weak become the strong, and everyone can play the part of the king. So you could call it an unceremonious ceremony. Indeed. As such, everyone wears masks for the duration of the festival. Covering your mouth again. Sensible enough. That way no one will recognize you, and you can conduct yourself however you please. Oh yeah, I did notice people selling masks around town. There's something cool about seeing everyone looking all mysterious like that. Partying sounds like a good time to me. Bro, Rollo's so pissed at these people. We all love Topsy-Turvy Fest, but the one who loved it most of all was the kindly bell ringer. Would that be Quasimodo? Who's that? Have you truly never heard of him? Nope. Grim, do you not even read a little about Fleur City before coming? Bro did not read a single thing, he just heard a party and wanted to come over. If it ain't food, I ain't interested. You know, your one-tracked mind is oddly reassuring. What's this? Have you never heard of the kindly bell ringer? It's a cute puppet! Never! Really? Really? That guy's talking to a hand puppet. Is he okay? Why are you concerned? The puppet is clearly meant to evoke a ventriloquist dummy. What now? The clown behind the puppet is basically dubbing over it. I mean, he's talking without moving his mouth, so it looks like the puppet is talking. So, he's talking to himself. Why would anyone do that? Grim kills me sometimes. I forget how... would ignorant be the word? Ignorant he is of a lot of outside things besides just wanting to be a powerful mage. And it kind of makes his character even more mysterious. We know he's this crazy gremlin guy, little kitty thing that wants to be a great mage and likes tuna cans and we're his henchhuman. But beyond that, we know nothing of his past. It's an act. Now quiet down and watch. Since you don't know, then I will tell you the tale of the kindly bell ringer. Alright, next part, I think It's a twist tune! Topsy-turvy fest. Our tale begins in the small city where the righteous judge lived. The righteous judge was fair and just. Everyone respected him and abided by his judgments. That's the person his flame told us about at Noble Bell College. Oh yeah, there's a big stone statue of him in front of the school, right? So you remembered. I'm surprised too. Hey, I resent that. Of course I remember something I learned today. But there is no one who adored him more than his own disciple, the kindly bell ringer. Oh, so the guy on the horse had a student. Indeed, the kindly bell ringer is beloved throughout the Shaftlands, much like the righteous judge. Neither rain nor wind would deter the bell ringer from ringing the bells to announce the time throughout the town. But one day, disaster struck the peaceful city. You know, I've been wondering about this since I first heard anecdotes about the righteous judge. What exactly was this disaster? I tried looking into it before the trip, but I couldn't find any useful information. Will this pertain back to the Hunchback of Notre Dame movie? It has been years since I've seen it. What was the big, I guess, conflict in it? Was it a fire? I'm thinking maybe a fire. And they're talking about Quasimodo and, well, the kindly bell ringer as the righteous judge's disciple / student. In the movie, I think Quasimodo, shit, what was he? I think Frollo knew about Quasimodo, but he had him hidden instead. I think that's what it was. I should think not, since no one knows for certain. None of our literature goes into detail about it. The only writing we have on the matter is this. Disaster struck, enveloping the city in a shroud hued the same as fiery crimson lotus. Crimson, so it was a fire. Does that perhaps suggest a great fire? Oh yes, I understand fires can be devastating on land. It's a frighteningly powerful element. Plus, back in the old days, they didn't have any building codes or regulations, so the buildings were probably crammed way close together. The fire must have been worse than anything we could imagine nowadays. The fiery crimson engulfed the city, throwing the people into terror and chaos. But the kindly bell ringer rang his bell and gave courage to the people. He then valiantly fought to protect the city. Wow, Nito, what a brave man he was. So he was basically a cool, gallant guy. Sounds like me. They sailed the bell ringer, upheld the righteous judge's teachings and everything he did. What devotion. They must have truly trusted each other. Yes, none of that would have happened if not for the righteous judge's exceptional character. And what did the kindly bell ringer love most of all? Topsy-Turvy Day. A long time ago, when this festival was called Topsy-Turvy Day, the townsfolk chose the bell ringer to be their king, and oh, how they celebrated. What a wonderful man he must have been. And what a wonderful celebration this is. Do you appreciate it more now? Yep. Absolutely. I appreciate it too. Look at you, Grim. At least you learned something more. We've got lots of fun in store. Whether you're local or you're visiting, it's time to kick off Topsy-Turvy Fest. They didn't mention Esmeralda. I do remember she was a bit important in the story. I'm not sure how they would translate her into the story here though, the way they're telling it. Okay, I think we're about to do the twist tune. Now some people in floatery costumes are coming out. Alright, who's ready for some topsy-turvy fun? That's some rather impressive tambourine playing. They move so fluidly with those scars fluttering about. It's like they're floating on air. Extrovert energy, too strong. It's traditional to perform a dance with scarves and tambourines at this show. Hey, what's with the sparks that happen every time they shake the tambourines? Those are a form of magical fireworks. Oh ho! Then is everyone dancing a mage? No, most of them aren't. The sparks are produced by magical implements. The organizers work with the mages to produce the magical tambourines. That way, anyone can use magic during Topsy-Turvy Fest. How does Rollo feel about that? It's obvious he's not a big fan of mages, and we know he's one himself. Interesting. So in keeping with Topsy-Turvy theme, non-practitioners can use magic, in a sense. They merely produce sparks, and you're all content with such trivial feats of magic. Malleus, I think it's perfectly fine for them to do this for one day. It would be so much enjoyable if they perform grander feats. What's fun about banging on instruments so old they might as well be fossils? You could totally upgrade those. Rollo just explained they are traditional implements. Using the same ones is the point. It's not about grandeur of magic. What matters is that everyone can enjoy them. Train gets it! This insipid festival is nothing but a gathering of shameless magic adult fools. I love more of this. I need more of him just whispering under his breath how he hates everyone. Did you say something just now, Flame? I'm so sorry. I couldn't hear you over the din of the festival. Oh, it was nothing. I'm sure you learned much from experiencing the festivities firsthand. Come on, everybody. Join in the fun and get dancing. Oh yeah, time to boogie. I'm gonna show you all my jaw-dropping dance moves. Dance? Me? Please tell me you're joking. That's a hard nope from me. Are you going to just sit there while everyone else is dancing? You'll stick out like a sore thumb, you know? Shroud, it will be impolite to remain seated when they're invited you to take part. Dude, it would be way more cringe if I danced. Are you all ready? Yep, I am ready. I'm kind of on Idia's side a bit, but might as well enjoy this festival. Alright, I'm gonna have to bend my head down and try and get this. It was pretty easy, honestly. Oh, look at everyone! Alright. It looks like everyone's having fun, though. It's really cute. And Grimace just going crazy and spitting, like, whatever. I like Idia's still participating at least. He looks a bit nervous, but he's trying. Did we make it to the end? Look at him go! He's just swirling and swirling. And Idia looks done. Like, bro's already tired. Alright. Chapter 5, A Burst of Fireworks. I can't keep this up. All this spinning is making me dizzy. Myahaha. Everyone's totally dazzled by me. Let's crank this party up. Hey, wait. Where all the tambourine sparklies go? Those tambourines are simple magic trinkets made specifically for this dance. I imagine the magic they're imbued with has run out. It's finally over. Did Rollo dance? Wait, I didn't get to see it! Well, everyone, what say we wrap up here and adjourn back to campus? I don't wanna! I'm just getting started. Time to really spice things up. No, Grim. Grim, please no, please no. Did Grim do that? Oh my god, please don't tell me it's not a disaster. Please tell me it's not a disaster. Oh, fireworks. Where are they coming from? Did Grim do that? They're so pretty and sparkly. Way bigger than the ones from the tambourines. Check it out, Lottie. Everyone's going gaga over my magic. Where'd he learn that? Have we seen Grim do any type of magic really besides his regular fire stuff? Grim, you should know better than to just fire magic in the streets. You're just jealous because everyone's impressed with me. I mean, it worked out now, but I'm still a bit scared about what could possibly happen, sir. We're no such thing. Your antics risk my liege losing face. Alright, everyone, quiet down. It looks like some mischievous fledgling maids decided to gift us a little present. And hey, this festival only comes once a year, so let's forget all our cares and party down. Well, at least everyone's not panicking and they don't really mind, but I think Rollo might be pissed. That was so cool. Do the fireworks again. Come on, everyone, let's dance some more. Looks like all the festival goers are happy. Good for you, Grim. The Professor Trade will let you off the hook for using magic. I don't think he will. It wasn't me that time. I didn't know he was gonna do that, so I can get in trouble, right? Scratch that. He's totally peeves. Someone as strict as Professor Train wouldn't just let you get away with breaking the rules. Poor Grim. He's gonna get the lecture of a lifetime when we get back to Night Raven. Oh yeah, Grim, you're by yourself on that one, right? I don't have to join the lecture because I can't even use magic. Still, the festival goers enjoyed it. That was a fine way to energize the event. Perhaps I could put on the performance I had prepared as— No. Malleus, I have no doubt what you're thinking about is going to be a grand performance, but I think it might be just a tad too much compared to Grim's fireworks. Slow down, Malleus. You're planning to perform it at the ball, right? A special present has the most impact when offered at a special time. If you're to get carried away by the festivities and perform it now, you'd be spoiling half the fun. Would I? Yes, absolutely. Trust me. No one else at our school can turn maximum profit for minimal effort like I can. Really, that's all you're thinking about? Personally, I kind of wish you just forget the whole thing. This again. You really don't know when to let something go. You're just gonna have to deal with it. Then I'll take your advice, Ashen Grotto. Instead, I'll offer a more modest blessing of fireworks. And he's still gonna do something? Ow. A gift from Malleus himself. You should prostrate yourselves in gratitude, humans. Everyone's enjoying the festivities. This is wonderful. Allow me to help, Malleus. A gift, huh? I don't really love just giving stuff away, even if it's not worth much. But hey, a little magic's a small price to pay for a debt of gratitude. Are we... Train, is he liking this? Because Grim's already in trouble for what he did. Can he really punish Malleus of all things? Here goes. Looks like the Night Raven boys are the ones setting up all those fireworks. It's Tinyadis! Hi! Oh, you guys are so cute. Please, 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 please have more Royal Sword Academy. I need them to be part of the main plot. I need more of this. What a perfect time for me to join in with a little whimsical magic of my own. And check it out. Chinya, you know better than that. But then again, if it's making everyone happy, maybe I should do a little too. Is this part of the social? Then let's help liven things up. I like it though. Everyone's kind of coming together and showing off their magic to help with the festivities and make everyone more happy. But Rollo, I need to see Rollo's reaction so bad. Regardless of how this happened, I wouldn't want Night Raven to be outdone. Agreed. Let's show them what we're made of. Ah, the crowd is so lively and full of smiles. Marvelou, allow me to contribute as well. Merveil? Oh god. I suppose after getting the locals' hopes up, it will be poor to form a disappointment. Fine. I'll allow it as long as you remain on your best behavior. Certainly. I'll make sure to liven things up in an appropriate way. House Warden, let's send off a big burst of fireworks together. Please, show me Rollo. There it is. Oh, Rollo's a hater, and I love his hater energy so much. Magic to adult fools, the lot of them. The sight of it all sickens me. What's the matter, Flame? You should be enjoying the festivities as well. Malleus. You and many of your peers possess exceptional magical prowess. As such, you should be circumspect in how you use it. I hardly think such power is meant for arbitrary spectacles that inflame the public. It does no harm though, really. As you say, I am indeed powerful, so I am not free to use it and bestow gifts upon the people as I see fit. The people enjoy seeing our magic. That's sufficient enough reason for me. See, the way Malleus is thinking it is the right way. He's not doing it to get ahead or make himself look better compared to everyone else. He sees it makes people happy. He's like, okay, I might as well do some more. Come, Lottie. Join us in the festivities. I'll be right over there. Bro, wait, we can't even do magic? Magic is such a troublesome thing. Wouldn't you agree, Lottie? Are you trying to... He's trying to get me to say things. Hold on. Is this a trap? I can only imagine how arduous it must be to spend your days surrounded by a gaggle of rambunctious, foolhardy mages. It's alright. The world will be much better off without magic and the chaos it brings. Surely, you must have had similar thoughts. Why is he dressed like that, though? Which character? We're at like a masquerade festival, so everyone has specific outfits. Magic is what makes things so fun. I'm pretty much used to the chaos by now. Considering how many death situations we've had, we're definitely used by the chaos. You're used to it. Oh, you poor thing. I can't blame you for becoming numb to the absurdity after spending every day swimming in it. Malleus? Yeah, it's his masquerade outfit. We're in another town with a different school, and they made specific outfits for every character here. Mages use their magic to lead people astray and cloud the eyes of the virtuous public. It's a sad state of affairs. But worry not. The state of affairs shan't last much longer. What does he mean by that? Excuse you, what are you doing next? Hey Lottie, you got better things to do than stand around. Check this out. I call it the Great Grimm's Ultra Deluxe Golden Mega Fire. What name is that, sir? Meow, it worked. For once, I'm glad he has control of his magic for once. What amazing fireworks. The festival this year is something else. Keep the fireworks coming, mages, and I want to see everybody dancing. Rollo's so pissed off at all these magic users. I love it. All these foolish mages. Bro, what is he planning? Is he somehow gonna get rid of everyone's magic? All right, where are we next? Our president. Ooh, there's a battle coming up next. Hold on, chapter 7. Who are we fighting? All right. All right, so the bell's ringing. It's the evening bell, right? That sound. Alas, the nighttime bell has rung. It's time for our delightful festival to come to an end. Did everybody have some topsy-turvy fun? Yee, everyone had fun. You're always welcome to come back again. We'll see you at next year's Topsy-Turvy Fest. Boy howdy, my cheeks hurt from laughing so much. All the locals look like they had a blast. What a great festival. Attention, all Arcane Academies attending the social. It's time to return to Noble Bell College. I don't see Flame around. What is he planning? He's doing something in the background. President Rollo already went back to school. I'm sure he's making preparations to welcome everyone. I see. I feel bad putting him into so much trouble. Considering how many mages you're hosting, it must have taken a great effort to get things ready for today alone. Yeah, honestly, it did. And our president's been especially busy. He's worked harder than any of us to make this social happen. Say what? So Rollo's the kind of guy who looks all chill and detached, but he secretly wants to make friends? No, actually. He generally prefers to keep to himself. I was surprised when he brought up the idea of the social. Ulterior motive for the social, then. I'm sure he did all this to open up new learning opportunities for us. He's strict with everyone, including himself, but he's very diligent. He's also self-disciplined and discreet. His grades are outstanding. He's got magic in spades, and he's truly imaginative. So they're really hyping up Rollo. So obviously he's a very good student, and he's really good at magic himself, but he hates magic users. So I'm wondering, whatever he's planning, if I'm thinking he's going to try and get rid of everyone's magic, does he want to get rid of his own magic too? Does he see himself as impure because he has magic? Every student at Noble Bell College looks up to President Rollo. What is... Hellfire! Ridiculous. All of it. Magic, a blessing, a gift, fun? Lies, all of them. Utter tripe spewed by complete fools. Otherwise, what am I doing this for? But I won't dwell on it. The suffering will finally be over soon enough. Suffering? The time has come. Oh, bro really has a plan? Like these flames, they will engulf everything. Now to right this sorry state of affairs. I can hardly wait. Oh, bro, I want to hear him laugh so bad. He's voiced by Kazuya Hiroshi. That would be so good. All right, I guess next chapter is really when it's all gonna get started. So what did he plan to do? He definitely wants to take away everyone's magic, but I'm not sure how he's going to achieve that. I have noticed he has that red ring on his finger, and I'm wondering if that's a magic artifact or just decoration. Fire! I do have fire. Hold on. Oh, let me switch teams. I have Rollo, haha. I'm sticking him on a team with Malleus just because. Oh, that one's not... We might have to get some of our grass buddies. It should be fine. Yeah, that should be good enough. All right, so then everyone should be gathered. That distinctive ring, it is used for something. Hold on. All right, so everyone from the different schools are here, right? I'm beat after putting on that big show. I just want to go to my room and pass out. You must wait. One of the students here asked all social participants to assemble in this hall. I think all the students from the other schools are here too. Perhaps they're going to give us our schedule for tomorrow. Is he coming out? Is he coming out? Rollo, please. Huh? The bell shouldn't be ringing another time though, right? It's just 3 times a day. Is that... The bell of solace. It must be. There's no mistaking that distinctive ring. I thought the bell only rang at morning, noon, at night. And the nighttime bell has already rung. So why is it ringing this late? Is that some sort of flame in the corner of the hall? It's a flower. Oh, look. There's a bunch of pretty red flowers by those pillars. I don't remember them being there when we first arrived. Don't touch the flowers. Do not touch the flowers. They're beautiful. I've never seen anything like that. Well, don't touch the flowers, guys. Did that guy just touch the flower and collapse? What's happening? I'm getting dizzy. Ugh. Yeah, don't touch the flowers. Is it sucking out their energy? The students near those flowers are fainting, one right after another. And more flowers are popping up at an alarming rate. Jesus Christ, there's more than I expected. I don't know if it's just me or what, but I'm feeling kind of lightheaded. It's not just you. I'm having a dizzy spell too, it seems. Fun time! Hello, welcome, welcome! It appears that the people closest to the flowers are fainting the fastest. When a sinister glow they have, it's enough to give me pause. Is it possible? Am I actually frightened by these tiny blooms? Malleus being frightened? Ah! The propagating flowers are climbing up my— Hello? They're actually going after Malleus? Is it doing it to anyone else? What is this? Strength fading? The more they cover me, the fainter I feel. They're that powerful. Hello, sir? Malleus? Are you alright? I'll get these flowers off immediately. Sit tight, please. Ghastly plants. How dare you swarm our liege? Be gone and wilt. So we should not be touching these at all. Silver, Sebek, you came through for me. Please step back and allow us to handle this, Malleus. Mere weeds dare to harm the great Malleus. My magic shall obliterate you. Alright, now we can get to the battle. Bro, we need all of these flowers to be gone. I really like how they glow like fire, though. Alright, and I should let my team go. It should be fine. And I can take a water break. Bro, Malleus isn't even touching the ground. Bro is just straight up floating. Does he float in his other cars, or is it just this one? Alright, so we can escape after this, right? Alright. Fire lotuses. Is that what they're called? Sorry for being late. I was busy with schoolwork. Oh, that's totally fine. I'm glad you still able to stop by. Wither plants. I know schoolwork is definitely important. Always get that done. What in the world? The flowers just absorb Sebek's magic. The more spells we fire off, the more empowered they become. Their color, the way they glow, is almost like fire. Careful, Lottie. There are flowers sprouting up behind you. I can't be knocked out because I don't have magic, but will it still actually harm me? Lottie, get away. We won't make it in time. What am I supposed to do? I have no magic. Did someone sacrifice themselves for me? What happened? Oh, okay, yeah. So they only go after magic users. I have no magic at all whatsoever, so I am perfectly fine. So at least that gives them a clue as to what's happening. So nothing's happening? Wait, they ain't doing anything. Great, you had me worried over nothing. So you're alright, Lottie. I have it. Everyone, put away your magical pins. Huh? But won't the flowers swarm us if we do that? Eppo, we must listen to our wise professor. Silver and Sebek, that goes for you as well. Do as Train says. Yes, sir. And then everything calms down? Aha! So they're actually attracted to magic. The flowers are multiplying as fast now that our pins are away. No, watch out! Everybody get back! Not Nee sacrificing himself! Oh my god, not the baby boy! Not Shinya too? Oh my god, Riddle, stick behind me. You too, Card Soldier. Don't just stand there. Shinya, I never asked you to cover me. I can fight. Haha, we're all aspiring mages going to a school on the same island. We gotta help each other out. I can tell the flowers are reference to Sleeping Beauty Beast or Sleeping Beauty. Should be a reference to Hunchback of Notre Dame. That's what this whole story event is a reference based off of. If I remember correctly, Hunchback of Notre Dame did have at the end like a fire incident happening and trying to engulf the town, but they kind of morphed it into fire flowers here in the game to make it match the magical world. Get out while I distract them. I don't think they had a Beauty and the Beast No wait, I'm a liar. They do have a Beauty and the Beast reference. One of the gym teachers is basically Gaston, based on Gaston, and then Sleeping Beauty is technically in this too. This is a disaster. I must notify President. Wait, stay away from me. The mages trying to fend off the flowers with magic are getting totally overrun and collapsing. I can't draw any definitive conclusions from just this, but it's a pretty safe hypothesis to say these flowers respond to magic. Everyone, gather around me and listen carefully. Whatever you do, don't even think about using magic right now. Do you know what these flowers are, Professor? I don't want to believe it, but given their fiery appearance and ability to absorb magic, there can be no doubt. These are fire lotuses. Fire lotuses? I never heard of such flowers. Are they common on land? No, it's the first I heard of them too. And I know I remember it if I seen one. I can hardly blame you for not knowing about them. Even I didn't recall them immediately. They're plants that thrive on all manner of magical energy. When you say all magical energy, does that mean... Yes. That includes the magical energy of mages, such as ourselves. What? When they sense magic, they reach out with their vines, much like other plants reacting to the sun. Then they grow roots and absorb the magic. They'll continue to sap a mage's magical energy. It serves as nourishment to help them bloom. And once they absorb the last of the mage's energy, the mages loses their magic permanently. Huh, there he is. Okay, so that's what Rollo wants. He wants everyone to lose their magic permanently. But it's only happening in this one small area compared to the whole Twisted Wonderland world. But I guess if you can say it took away all of Malleus's magic energy, that would actually be a very big feat he just has. They lose their magic? Yeah, so we have to be careful here. Dude, that's the final boss right there. They must be the most OP enemy in all of Twisted Wonderland. There's a plant that horrifying growing on land. Wait, this doesn't make sense. If a plant that dangerous existed, surely we would have learned about it in school. Fire lotuses went extinct centuries ago. Apparently not. How did Rollo find them then? As I understand it, people back then banded together to eradicate the entire species in light of its danger. Nowadays, Books on the history of magic give the plants only a passing mention, as an old legend. Precisely. Rollo had to somehow find seeds for them if they assumed they were extinct. That's our Malleus. Your erudition knows no bounds. The guy just never stops. But what's an extinct plant doing here? And why is there so much of it? That would be a better question for him. Him? Rollo, come out looking evil. So you're still standing. I suppose your wretched academy's reputation is deserved after all. It's you! Everyone we always expected. I like the cliffhanger when it was obvious it was Rollo this whole time. Bro had the biggest stank face when he was around mages. At long last. Give me evil Rollo face, please. Please give me a smirk on this man's face. Yep. Hey, buddy. Oh, I love you so much. Rollo. Hey, no fair sitting up there where the flowers can't get you. Why can't they get him? He still has magic, right? Was all this your doing, Flame? Indeed. What an astute observation, considering what utter fools you are. What did you just call us? You wish me to say it again. Utter fools. All of you. Oh, you can scarcely imagine how hard it was to contain my laughter as I watched you blithely indulge in your merrymaking, completely ignorant of all the fire lotuses I was setting out. My, that was a quite predictable villain line, you know? Silent. Oh, the angry face. Oh, and the big ass mark on his forehead. Bro is pissed. You're the villains here. And what's more, you flaunt your magic and memorize our good citizens with it. You mages cannot be suffered to exist. But worry not. I shall bring salvation to incorrigible villains like yourself. I shall engulf the world in the fiery crimson of these flowers, and strip every mage in twisted Wonderland of their magic. Say what? Bro is serious. And there he is, folks. The secret mastermind who was controlling the final boss all along. But what kind of mastermind jumps the gun and shows up this early? Dude has like zero patience. Could you not right now? You're ruining the moment. Strip us of our magic. But then I wouldn't be able to become a great mage. That ain't cool. Why are you doing this? Yeah, buddy. Explanation? I vaguely remember why he did this though. For these plants to spread, Briarvella would not escape unscathed. Regardless of Flame's motivations, I cannot stand by and let this happen. This is exactly why you're all utter fools. How dare you? 3 times have you called Malleus an utter fool. I've had it with you. Time to teach you some manners. Agreed. Rollo Flame, prepare for battle. We can stop you without magic. I'm never a fan of brute force option, but I suppose it's no alternative when our foe can't be reasoned with. Rollo, you're the villain? Yeah, Rollo's definitely the villain here, but he doesn't see it that way. He thinks all mage users are basically tainted and tainting the world, so he feels like he's doing something great. Yeah, I can't just ignore an invasive plant species. I'm gonna put a stop to this before it spreads out of control. Oh, I want to hear him laugh so bad. What's so amusing? Oh, you're far too late for that. My plan is already well underway. When the bell of solace rang for an unprecedented 4th time tonight, it suffused the city with magic. The fire lotuses aren't only in the school. They spread throughout the city and are sapping the energy from every mage living here. They spread throughout the city? Everyone, look outside. I don't want to, but how bad is it? Oh, it's really bad. It's really bad. God damn. My word, what a sight. The flowers are glowing brighter and brighter, all at the expense of all the people. While the flowers harbor no ill will, I cannot possibly call them beaut. I thought you were an honorable guy, but no, you're just a dirty, low-down punk. It's on now. You come down so we can throw down. Oh, delinquent deuce! You Night Riven College students are the only mages here still standing. What could you possibly hope to accomplish by yourselves? Yeah, we definitely need to escape and kind of make a plan. By all means, struggle and fight. You'll curse your own incompetence soon enough. What was that? Was that a sound? What was that noise? Yeah. What noise? I didn't hear anything. I definitely heard something. It's a faint, mechanical sound. Whoa, it's getting louder. Did something break? Only Ruggy heard it because he's a beast man. Allow me to invite you to someplace more fitting so you can channel your energies appropriately. Oh, the floor? Oh my god, it's a trap door. Well, we can float. So who's gonna help me? Oh, thank you, Malleus. Oh, thank you, buddy. Hellflower instead of Hellfire? Yeah. I like that, though. All right. We are in a trap door underneath this place. I'm assuming he has more of those fire lotuses down there. Yup, the evil laugh. We'll finally be rid of it. We'll. And those accursed mages, with Malleus Draconia foremost among them, they'll all be finished. Enjoy your time down below, though I think you'll find it quite draining. Not this cheesy ass line, bro. So we're in the water drains then. At long last, I shall finally met out my justice. Bro. Alright. So we're in the water system, right? 808, he had to do the pause for that. Alright, so we're at get rid of plants. Another battle. So these flowers are still down here. Okay, so what do I need? I need fire and grass. I have a lot of grass, so I'll just borrow someone's fire. I might switch someone out for more grass. Leona, that should be good. Oh, we're actually falling. How far is this? Water, please? I'm falling. I must protect my students. Everyone. Brace for impact. Train, you're the oldest of all of us. I pray for you. Oh, he used magic. Okay. Ow. So we are in the waterways. Yep. Landed right on my butt. Is everyone all right? I think I'm okay. I'm glad everyone's good. Looks like those who couldn't handle their own landing are marked thanks to Professor Train. Nicely done, Professor. Naturally, I landed fine on my own by applying a bit of wind magic. Okay, buddy. Is this really the time to be sucking up, right? Yeah, they're everywhere. I see the fire lotuses have reached here as well. Where are we anyway? There are way more flowers down here. They're covering everything. It's as if the ground is on fire. So that was his plan. Drop us into a pit of flowers to drain us quicker. How cowardly can that human be? We have to do something about the flowers. We cannot let them get Malleus again. But they grow by absorbing magic. You can't use magic to destroy them. How will you handle them? It might not occur to you, considering the abundance of magic you were born with. But non-mages have their own methods for getting rid of plants. Hell yeah, you just ripped them out of the ground! Getting rid of plants. Oh, I think I see what you're getting at. Want to fill in the rest of us? I think what he means is... You had to whisper to this man? Okay. Well, that's simple enough. Even I can do that. It's a laborious task, but it needs doing. Alright. Is everyone ready? There's no shot. They actually have us pulling up these flowers, like I'm in someone's flower bed. Grabbing up some weeds, basically. If you don't want these plants to suck up all our magic, then it's time to get picking. Bro, it would be so funny if they actually had a little game where you just pick up the different flowers. Alright. Ooh, that should be easy. I haven't been watching how well Malleus and Rollo fight. Ooh. Jesus, Malleus. I gotta up his spell level too. That was pretty easy. Looks like we might have some more. Your form's all wrong. Please tell me you're not gonna argue about the perfect form to rip out plants. I'm gonna lose it. Alright, what do I need? Grass and water this time? I gotta switch out my team. Grass and water for Sebek. I don't need fire. Grass, water. I'll replace Malleus. Is that enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. Oh. No, wait, but Lilia. Do I? Oh, here we go. I can use Idia. There we go. Try and make it even. My paws hurt from pulling up all these plants. I simply prefer picking stalks, not stalks. Was that a snipping sound? Ouch, I must say. Doing weeding at my age wreaks havoc on my back. Trade Sensei, wait, please. Please protect your back, sir. You can just stand up and we'll do all the work for you. This is a new experience for me. I never knew picking plants was such a taxing endeavor. And every time I think I have things well in hand, they keep growing back. That's the problem. Malleus, look out. More flowers at your feet. It's nerve-wracking to constantly make sure you don't get entangled. Not to mention, time-consuming. Yeah, I'm about at my limit too. My stamina meter's gonna bottom out before my MP does. Come on, guys. You gotta pull with your legs. Your form's all raw. It's Ruggy who does that. Okay, I don't mind Ruggy telling them that. I thought it was gonna be Sebek being pissed off. Those stands ain't gonna come loose if y'all keep stooping down with your backs. Get down on the dirt. Alright, well, you might as well. What? I won't be outdone by any human. We're actually gonna have a competition with this? Yeah, it feels like Ruggy and Apple would definitely be the ones who have the most experience with something like this, or at least doing dirty work. So hold on. There we go. So it shouldn't be too bad. Are we... We're picking these flowers, but it's not working, so... Are we just trying to make a little patch for us to stay in there, or like a path for us? Oh, that was a short-ass chapter. Okay. Like moths to the flame. Yesterday I wasn't feeling well, but today I feel much better. Ooh, I'm glad you're feeling much better today. That's really good. Have you cleared the area? I've done weeding before. but it still wears me out. Guys? Professor Crane's train still crouching on the ground. Sir, are you okay? I know you're old. Please, y'all, someone help this man stand up. He is. You're right. Are you okay, Professor? Back's too stiff. Can't get up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sheesh. A few wheeze, and you guys are already crying uncle. Professor Train is old. The man has back problems. His bones aren't as strong as ours. Give him a break. The smallest kid will handle this kind of job back in the slums. I'm so worn out. I don't even have the energy to get annoyed at your weird weeding flex. I'm with you guys. I used to do weeding all the time in the orchards back home. But these fire lotuses have long, strong roots. They ain't no garden variety weeds. Indeed, they're not. Uprooting even one is an arduous task. You said that people eradicated these plants long ago. How did they achieve that feat? Their methods have not been passed down in our lore. But considering how swiftly these flowers multiply, I doubt they did it by picking them one by one. So there is a secret to beating them, we just do not know what it is at this point. To think a plant species could propagate so quickly even down here, with no sunlight, what a bothersome bloom. Ah, I see light in the tunnel. I believe it leads outside. Fire? Fire would be the most basic, easy answer, and I think that actually might be it. Like, actual make a fire, not using magic to create fire. Like, rub two sticks together, use a lighter or something like that. It's such an easy answer, but would they actually think of that in the end? I'd like to find out where we are. Let us step outside and see. I feel like they're too magic focused in their brains, so when they think of fire, they think of making fire with magic, and then the lotus will just absorb that and just keep on making more of itself. They're probably not thinking fire, just raw fire, no magic added. Okay, so we're at least good. The moon's so bright. Is that the moon though? The same waterway we visited earlier today. So we dropped from the Noble Bell Lecture Hall into the underground waterways. Waterways. Oh yes. I read that there's a network of underground channels across the whole city. So this is one of them. Noble Bell College looks to be right above us. If I were to hazard a guess, I would say Rollo kept the Fire Lotuses prepared for his plan in this very waterway. He would have needed ample time and resources to revive an extinct flower. This area is concealed from view, and close to the school. It would have been easy to hide the plants here. If this is where the flowers started growing, it would make sense that the waterway is teeming with them. IDK, where Rollo got his hands on the seeds of an extinct plant. But boy, talk about a classical villain move. That guy does not disappoint. There's still more. What's with these flowers? They just popped up out of nowhere. Someone help! My family's covered in red flowers and they won't wake up. No, stay back. I can hear the townsfolk screaming. It's late. Most people will be winding down for the night. They were probably caught completely unaware. All the mages in town must be getting attacked. This is so frustrating. I don't get it. Get a lighter? Yeah, just get a lighter. I think that's all we need. Why is Rollo so angry with mages? Or maybe I should ask, what happened to make him feel this way? How should we know? And why should we care? It might help us kind of maybe talk to him to maybe stop the situation. Since he viewed mages with such disdain, doesn't that mean he hates himself? He's one of us too. Of course the logic of such a twisted human being would elude us. Given the depths of his hatred, I suppose the social was all part of his diabolical scheme like as well. Do none of these mages have fire magic? They do have fire magic, but the plants suck up magic automatically. So fire magic wouldn't really work in this situation. and the flowers to be attracted to them with using magic. They need like magic. They need fire with no magic in it whatsoever. It only makes sense. But we don't know the reason why. Rollo clearly despises mages. He must have planned to use the fire lotuses to disempower students from every arcane academy in one fell swoop. And we walked right into his trap, blissfully ignorant all the while. Why is everyone based on a villain? Because it's kind of interesting. The main artist and like the scenario person, Yana Taboso, I think she had like a big interview about Disney, I think, approaching her with this project. I'm not too sure why villains was the main thing, but I really like it. Because in this world, all the villains, like from Scar, Maleficent, Ursula, they're seen as really good people who did great things for their world. And they're even known as like the Great Seven. So it's kind of nice. It's really interesting to see, considering what we as a player know them as, actual villains. They did terrible things. Yeah, and villains are kind of hot too. That's a good thing. I think Disney villains are making a big resurgence recently. I've been getting lots of ads about Disney villain merchandise like crazy, to tell you the truth. People just love a good villain. Like moss to the flame, huh? From where Rollo was standing, we must have looked like a bunch of brainless worms. Yes, as much as it chagrins me to admit it. He was right. We were complete and utter fools. Okay, but like, I kind of think he was targeting Malleus from the start. Malleus got a specific invitation this whole time. So the villains are good in this world. Is the princess and hero villains? Not that I know of. No. Like, let me think. With the Queen of Hearts and Alice in Wonderland, it was more so she was a just woman. They don't really talk about Alice's character per se. Just what the villains have done and how they're actually good people in this world. I think maybe... Do they do that with Savannah Claw? I don't think so, yeah. I think they just talk about the villains and not the actual heroes of what they've done. If I remember, most modern day movies don't really have villains. People looking back at villains like, dang, we could have had it all. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen a Disney movie, but I don't think they've had villains, to tell you the truth, compared to like older Disney movies. Like someone actually bad. Now I'm hooked in this world. Yeah, it's really good. Like we do have representations of the heroes in Twisted Wonderland from the movies. Like Anise from earlier, he's based off Snow White. Silver, he's technically Aurora from Sleeping Beauty. I want a villain to be a villain for fun. God, I just loved, yes, right? I don't mind villains having a sad backstory, but I just want a villain to be like, yeah, I just want it to be crazy and just attack the world and be a best person, not a good person, and just want to rule the world. Like, having a villain just to be a villain would be really nice. All right, what an anguished cry. Honestly, if evil, why hot? Villains are just so good like that. Like, it reminds me of Scar from Lion King. Bro did not want to be king just to be a good person. He wanted to be a king because that's his rightful birth. He thought he should be in charge compared to everyone else. And that's what I really like about the character. So like Maleficent before the second movie. Why were you a villain? Because of vibes. Yeah, basically. Alright, I kind of get he was targeting Malleus from the start. Yeah, because he invited Malleus specifically. So why him? Malleus is one of the top 5 mages in the whole world, if I remember correctly. It's entirely possible. Malleus is foremost among the mages at our school, and the rest of the world, really. It wouldn't surprise me if the social was a smokescreen, orchestrated for the sole purpose of bringing down Malleus. So this whole time, the social was just bait. To catch the biggest fish of all, Malleus. Oh, I feel like Malleus would be so pissed off about that. He thought he finally got an invitation to something, and it was just a trap. I believe you both made your point abundantly clear. You can stop hammering it home now. Malleus, are you okay? He's been frowning this whole time. I can't blame him. I mean, you could say that we were all dragged into this mess because of him. Maybe he feels responsible. This whole discussion about Rollo's intention is pure speculation on our part. Even if it was true, Malleus has broken no rules. He has no reason to feel guilty. I know how that sounds, but before Mr. Zero EQ, Taskmaster Riddle, it's not just empty consolation. He probably says the same thing if we're in Malleus's shoes. True, though I don't get the sense Riddle or Malleus are that upstanding. Something like this wouldn't make either of them feel guilty. Is Malleus okay? Sir, wait, control your magic. Is that you? Malleus, please. There are flowers behind Malleus. More of them. What pestiferous plants. Malleus, get away. Oh, wait, why does he have that smile on his face? Hold on, sir. Hold on, Malleus. I'm a bit scared now. Malleus? Oh yeah, he's pissed. He's pissed. It wasn't an actual invitation. Now I see. Everything he said was a lie. Did he just teleport? Please no, please no. This is very bad. Yeah, he's very, very angry. Angry? I thought he was sad. No, he's pissed it wasn't an actual invitation. He thought he was finally invited to something. Someone finally remembered this man. The Shoso. The personal invitation to me. It was all pure deception. A ploy to lure me into a trap. You'll pay for this. You will pay. Oh my god. Rollo. So Rollo needs to hide because Malleus is gonna murder this man. Oh geez, he is big mad. There you see? Remind me, who spotted the silly notion that he was a sucker who felt guilty? Oh, Rode Dragon, what an anguish cry he has. It makes my own heart tremble. Anguish? I don't think that's your heart trembling. It's literally the ground. Malleus was overjoyed to be personally invited to the social. He insisted on making extra preparations and reading everything he could about Florist City. Oh my god! Bro was so ready, he made sure he knew about where he was going and everything. And he even prepared a little performance for the social too. Yes, and he eagerly counted down the days until our trip by marking them on his calendar. Now that all his hopes have been dashed, his sorrow must be unfathomable. I think it's more than that. Oh, what a heart-rending sight. We're in mortal danger, and that what he's mad about? I thought of an issued, a genuine invitation. You shall pay dearly for this. Oh. Malleus' best character. Yeah, honestly, I feel so bad for him. Like, in the main story, they have, like, house warden meetings where all the leaders are there for each storm, and every single time, they forget to invite Malleus without it's every time. He's like, oh, you know what? Where's Malleus? Did you forget to invite him? They sure as hell did. They forgot to invite him to the opening ceremony for the school year, too. How? How? He is the house warden. He should be there automatically. Bro. Like, it's not it's not that hard. Just shoot him a text. I know he's not good with technology, or at least tell Lilia, hey, let Malleus know that he has to be in this meeting. How? That's what I was saying. It's like something they play up with a lot in this, and it's so ridiculous. I know they're kind of mimicking the way Maleficent wasn't invited to Aurora's little birthday thing when she was born in the Sleeping Beauty movie, but my god, in this day and age, it should be easy to remember to invite this man. All right, where are we at? Are we at Saying It So? How do people... It's so wild, like... It's hard to even think about. It's so easy just to send this man a quick text, hey, we have a meeting, don't forget to come. That's quite literally it. Yeah, and he's still pissed. All my fur is standing on end. It's Static City over here. No, he's radiating so much power, I can't move. It feels as though anyone who took a step forward him right now will be sent back flying. Okay, Malleus, okay, buddy. It's fine, it's fine. You can just chill, just calm yourself down a bit. Cease this at once, Draconia. All this power will draw in more flowers. Okay, let's take a deep breath. I'll invite you to my door. Look, more flowers, scores of them. Malleus, please stop. You're putting all of us in danger. These weeds. That boy. They will all rue the day they mocked me. Oh my god. I don't think we're gonna stop him anytime soon. Did he transport? Please tell me he didn't just transport himself. That kicked up so much stir. I got a bunch of it in my mouth. Did he teleport? Oh my god. Now we do not have any sight of Malleus, do we? I can't see with all this dust. What incredible power. Deuce, everyone, are you alright? Yeah, I think so. But what about Malleus? After that burst of power, the flowers must have devoured him. Oh no. No, he teleported, right? No, say it isn't so. He is not gone, Sebek. He's still there! What do you mean? He didn't even teleport himself. Did he just destroy the flowers in the area? Just nonchalant. What? Huh? You're safe? I'm perfectly fine, as you can see. Not that damn smile, bro. Jeez, don't scare us like that. How could you be fine after all these flowers swarmed you? My word. Everyone, look around Malleus. There's none. What's this now? The fire lotuses are wilted. Was it too much magic power that they overloaded and just died? I'm glad we're all safe and sound, but... Draconia! How could you forget yourself in fit of Peak? Haven't I repeatedly outlined how Night Raven College students are expected to always remain calm and maintain proper decorum? My liege is safe! Oh, if anything had happened to you, I don't know what I would have done. Malleus, I must ask that you never give in to your anger and expose yourself to danger like that again. Jesus Christ, bro, you scared the crap out of me. When I saw the rest of you in a panic, it helped me calm down somewhat. Mental note, never make Malleus mad, like ever. Agreed. I like being alive, thank you very much. But why did the flowers wilt? Draconia, care to explain what you did? It wasn't intentional. I simply unleashed my full magical might. Jesus Christ, dude! It wasn't intentional. But the Fire Lotus's leaves are clearly drooping. Some of them have yellowed as well. Something damaged them. I've seen similar things happen to plants back home in the Scalding Sands. The temperature's drastically different from the day than it is at night. When someone sets out plants during the day and forgets to bring them in at night, a frost forms on them and they won't like this. Frost, you say? Considering Malleus's powers, it's possible. Perhaps you froze them when you unleashed your might. I don't recall doing anything of the sort. Then how? You know. I think I know what happened. Ooh, Apple? What was that, Felmare? Have you identified the cause? Yes, sir. I think so. This same thing happened to some veggie seedlings I was growing back home. Going by just the symptoms, it looked like the frost had got them, like Jamil described. When I looked into it more, I found out it wasn't frost at all. The seedlings had wilted. Because of fertilizer burn. That's what it is. Okay. They had too much magical power in them, the plants couldn't withstand it, so they just died. Fertilizer burn. Yep, too much fertilizer can mess with a plant's roots. It can cause them to decay or get all misshapen. I bet the roots of these flowers look the same. See? Here. The roots of the flower you just pulled out are blackened and disintegrating. Exactly. I think that's what wilted the fire lotuses. Trebion, what fantastic knowledge you've shown, Epple. I couldn't be more proud of my fellow dorm mate. It's just because I grew up on the orchard around a lot of plants and stuff. I beg to differ. It was an incisive insight drawn from personal experience. Fine work, Felmir. The fire lotuses absorb all kinds of magic. In this case, they eagerly devoured all the power Draconia radiated. And as a result, they became overnourished and decayed naturally. Well, that makes dealing with them way easier. If our esteemed companion here just unleashes one of his absurdly powerful spells, how long can Malleus do that though? These flowers are quickly spreading throughout the whole town and school. He can make all the fire lotuses in town wilt at once, right? Sounds easy enough to me. I'm afraid that's not feasible. Yeah, that was too easy of a solution. Unfortunately, most of my power was absorbed during our initial encounter with the flowers in the lecture hall. So he basically has nothing at this point. What? Damn. So Malleus cannot be of help with the rest of the flowers, but we at least have a solution to what we need to do. Alright. Oddly reassuring. Wait, did I read this one? Are you right, sir? Oh yeah, he already asked about it, okay. I'm not under any great strain, but it'll take longer than usual for me to cast spells. Yeah, we can't rely on Malleus this time. When we fell into the waterway, I tried to safeguard Lottie, as my friend can't use magic. Thank you, and sorry! But I couldn't control my magic as normal. I couldn't even levitate as I usually can. It will take some time for me to recover. My power alone won't be enough to eliminate the fire lotuses in the city as things stand. So, the flowers are everywhere and spreading at this point. So how long will we have to wait for Malleus to regain his powers a bit? Makes sense. Those flowers aggroed Malleus right away in the lecture hall. Yeah, it's only because he's Malleus that he's still standing right now. Any other mage would have long since been sucked dry if that many flowers had got them at once. Those wretched plants' impertinence knows no bounds. It might not be feasible with just Malleus, but what if we all combined our magic? That is possible. Who? Us? Are you serious? Okay, let me give you a metaphor. If Malleus's magic power is a 25-meter pool, each of ours would be a water bottle. No, not even that. We'd be a bottle's cap worth. The rest of us combined couldn't reach half his power. Pulling our magic for some fancy combo attack? Please. We're a drop in the bucket compared to him. I wouldn't describe my power that generously. No, he's right. You possess immense power, Malleus. We could never hold a candle to you. Now's not the time to glaze him. What if Malleus caused a person who forgot to invite him, causes sleeping until they're late to class, but the sleep is so good that they don't invite him on purpose to get a good sleep? My god. That could be possible, to tell you the truth. But honestly, they just always forget this man. I don't know how they can forget Malleus, one of the strongest students in the school, the top 5 mages in their whole world. Prince of Briar Valley. I don't understand how you can forget him out of all people. This isn't a competition, but the point does stand. Then I guess we're gonna stick to weeding them the old-fashioned way. Out of the question. It was hard enough to clear the ones around here. We couldn't cover the whole city. We'd never be able to keep up with how fast they spread that way. The flowers would swarm us in a second. It'll be like laying out a banquet for them. Then what else can we do? Ooh. What if we burn them without using magic? That'd take care of them fast, right? Thank you! How is this the first time they're thinking of that? Deuce, you know how far they spread throughout the town? But you can start bit by bit, right? Just like a small section. That's all you have at this point, unless you guys can somehow pull your magic together. If we set them on fire, the flames will spread and burn out the whole city. That'd be just as bad. That is kind of true, actually. Oh, right. The town is pretty spaced close together. Can we ask Night River College and others outside the city for help? There are still unconscious students in the lecture hall, you know. Their magic is being sapped as we speak. If we don't act fast, the flowers will drain them of their magic completely, and they'll never regain it. Judging by how rapidly I could feel my own power being drained, we have hours at most. We can't afford to wait for help. We cannot allow one man's nonsense to deprive these young students of their futures. We have to do something. Thank you, Train Sensei. I love you so much. I don't know. I mean, I personally couldn't care less what happens to the Royal Sword Skies. Oh my god, Ruggy, you're killing me! And there's kind of the portion of them being based on villains. I love these characters, but sometimes they piss me off. What do you mean you don't want to help the other guys? I know they're a rival school, but come on, they're innocent in all of this. Yeah, they kind of brought it on themselves. We could just go home right now. You fools. Don't you realize why you're still even standing? It's because Royal Sword Academy students sacrificed themselves so you can make it out unscathed. To think that you would turn your backs on them so easily. Do not make Train cry. I swear to God, if you guys make Train cry. Oh my God! They actually made Train cry. What do you mean? Oh my. Nah, now I'm actually pissed off. Train may be a bit of a hard man against his students, but he's a nice guy. He actually helps out everyone. Oh my god, they actually made Train cry. He's questioning all his teachings to the students. Oh my god. Where did I go wrong in teaching you? I've always espoused the importance of decorum, and yet... Yeah, you guys should feel awful. What was it? I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. I am disappointed in all of you guys. Yeah, he's crying. Dude, apologize to him, Ruggy. You too, idiot. I know you had a say in this. Wait, why me? What you said was way worse. You're both terrible. There are many victims left unconscious, with the flowers indiscriminately draining their magic. Right now, the blooms are still within the city limits, but they'll spread further before long. And when that happens, they'll endanger those we care about. Yeah, I love Riggy, honestly. He's a bias wrecker, but goddamn, him saying that line kind of pissed me off a bit. Professor Train's right. It falls to us to wipe out the Fire Lotuses. Yes, I suppose so. Well, I also don't care about anyone from Royal Sword Academy. I can't stand the notion of leaving a debt unpaid. Okay, fair. It'd bug me a ton if those sparkly normies saved us and we didn't even it up. You're totally right, Azul. You gotta pay back debts in kind. That's the spirit. The last thing I need is them invoicing us for medical expenses because they saved us. I don't think Royal Sword would do that, honestly. They're much nicer than you guys. Besides, gentlemen, think about it. Oh my god, of course he thinks of it this way. We could have a whole bevy of mages in our debt. How could we possibly let such a golden opportunity slip through our fingers? Here we go with Azul's bizarre idea that's okay to take an L if you get some kind of dub out of it. That's not a healthy mindset, you know. Bizarre. I resent that. I only do this sort of thing when I'm expecting an ample return. It's called an investment. It's oddly reassuring how your priorities never change, Azul. I share all of your sentiments. I haven't the slightest intention of walking away from this affair. I won't be satisfied until I can strike down Rollo Flame for deceiving me. Absolutely. I couldn't possibly leave the city until he grovels before you and begs for your forgiveness, my liege. Agreed. We need to teach Rollo that what he's done isn't right. So let's put our heads together and think of a plan to save everyone. Save. Something about that word is nagging me. What are we supposed to be doing? What's up, Lottie? I take it you connected the dots as well, Lottie. You're all making this much harder than it needs to be. The fastest way to eradicate the Fire Lotuses is to induate them with magic until they wilt. But as we established, a group doesn't have the power to do that on our own. So we'll just use an alternative power source. Ooh, the bell? I know ringing the bell has magic itself, and if you ring it, more magic goes out into the area. So do we have to reach the bell instead? Real convincing, bub. Yeah, we don't have a group to do it ourselves. So we just use an alternative power source. But who could we turn to for such power when practically all the mages in the city are incapacitated? And there are few mages with magical reserves on par with our own. We have to gather hundreds of them. I'm surprised you still don't get it. Dude, Malleus, you're powerful and all, but seriously? Our magical pool's the be-all and end-all to you. I didn't peg you as a Oonga-Boonga brute force kind of guy. Did you just mock my liege? Look, I mean, come on. If you can't do something yourself, wouldn't you normally use a tool of some kind to get the job done? Isn't using tools to make things easier the mark of intelligent life? Tools. There's a real handy one just begging to be used, you know? A magical artifact that sends magic all over the city. All over the... Ah! The Bell of Solace. Bingo. Remember what Rollo said when we first got attacked in the lecture hall? When the Bell of Solace rang for a fourth time, it suffused the city with magic. Cue smug face emoji. Normally, the bell rings 3 times a day. So Rollo rang it a fourth time, to ramp up the magic and make the flowers grow like wildfire. Of course, you're right. All the flowers popped up in the lecture hall immediately after the bell rang, which means... Now you got it. 1 extra ring is enough to make the flowers grow super fast. So if we ring it a bunch and fill the city with even more magical power, what do you think is going to happen to all those precious flowers he spent so long carefully cultivating? So we just have to get to the bell somehow. The city will become even more saturated with magic, and the flowers will get overwhelmed and wilt. To think that what causes them to flourish would also be their demise. It's exactly like Elpo's description of fertilizer burn. So we'll supply the necessary magic with the tool, rather than our own power. It's true that I normally never consider that kind of option. There are very few instances where my magic isn't sufficient for a task. Wish I could say that once in my life. Very well. Let us head for the Bell of Solace and ring it right now. I think not. All of you are to wait here. Are you going by yourself, sir? I don't think I like that idea. Huh? I will climb the bell tower and ring the Bell of Solace. Train, I love you and all, but you are kind of old, sir, and I think I need you down here just to be safe. Since we cleared this area of Fire Lotuses, it's safer than anywhere else. All of you stay here until the bell has rung. Professor Train, you shouldn't strain yourself. Sir, please just rest, sit down. Can someone pull up a stool for him? Some kind of chair? Maybe a glass of water? What do you mean by that? He's been stooped over this whole time? Oh my god, bro. He cannot climb all those stairs from the tower. He needs to rest, honestly. My father does the same thing when his back hurts. Wait, so he hurt his back? Must have been from all the weeding. I have not. Yeah, real convincing, bub. Professor, why would you push yourself like that? You should have told us you were in pain. He has his pride as a professor. It's only natural he wouldn't want his students to see him in a moment of weakness. So you're just trying to save face. Come on, Professor. Pride ain't worth a single sourcent. But the Bella Solis is on the top floor of the tower. The way up is bound to be infested with fire lotuses. It would be dangerous getting up there. You make our case for us, Train. You would climb the stairs far too slowly since you're in pain. The flowers would consume you in seconds. Allow us to handle this. Please do. We're not afraid of the danger. We learn from the best after all. I don't like where this is going. This is gonna end up with us having to climb the tower, isn't it? Yeah, idiot, we all had to climb up this damn tower. Yeah, Train just needs to sit his butt down in the waterways and just rest, and we'll come back for him once we finish with our mission. Where shall I begin? This is strangely reminiscent of the story of the righteous judge and the kindly bell ringer. I'm sure the righteous judge was incredibly worried when the kindly bell ringer was trying to avert the catastrophe. But he chose to have faith in his dear pupil and let him go, and so the city was saved. As your teacher and chaperone, I much prefer it if you didn't endanger yourselves. But I suppose I must have faith as the great man once did. You can rest assured that we shan't disappoint. Worry not, Professor Train, for I shall protect Malleus. Mind giving us a little of that protection too? I'm sorry for Sebek's lack of manners. You'll all have my protection as well. Thank you, Silver, you're so wonderful. It's fine. We should all be looking out for ourselves anyway. That's how I prefer it. If you're worried, Reggie, you can always stay behind with Professor Train. None of us would hold it against you. Oh, idiot, no, get your ass up. I wasn't speaking to you. As a house warden, it's your responsibility to help. Actually, I'll be going to aid the mages in town once you sit off. Train, sit your ass down! Wait, what? But the city's overrun with flowers. It's too dangerous. Professor, you hurt your back, did you not? You should lie down and put some ice on it. I suddenly feel decades older. Sorry, buddy, but you kinda are. Don't worry. Climbing those stairs might be too much for me, but I can handle getting rid of some flowers. Professor, I know you're quite capable, but I do question whether you'll really be safe in town. Well, if all of you are that concerned, Lottie, Grim. We'll go with you? Lottie, since you have no magic to speak of, the flowers present no danger to you. And Grim, you're nimble and can easily avoid the flowers. I'd like both of you to join me in helping the townspeople. Okay, so we're splitting in groups. Aw, man, you're really asking me? I don't know. Gotta take care of my elders after all. Train, please don't hate me for saying this line. I love you, just know that. I don't care for your wording there, but I choose to believe you meant well. I did, honestly. That just leaves you, Grim. Hold on. My cat. Don't say. My cat. My cat just walked over everything. Hold on. Okay, buddy. There you go. You can lay down there. Dear God. Where was it? There you go. Hey, Grim. Are you just gonna let Lottie have all the spotlight? If the three of you save the city, you'll probably be celebrated as heroes like the kindly bell ringer. Isn't that right, Lottie? Sweet, Grim's the coolest who ever lived. Ah, Grim's the coolest. Look at him go. Yeah. Okay. We all know it's true, but you're making me blush. Oh, fine. Guess someone's gotta bail out rickety old Train in my history. Wait, so me calling Train an elder is completely different from Grim calling him rickety old. Cool boy. So it's either go for the bell or help in town. Both sound rough. In that case, I better suck it up and stick with Team Bell Tower. Oh well. I appreciate your changing attitude, but why choose us? More human shields? I mean, the more people there are, the better my odds of survival are. Exactly what I expected from you, Ruggy. You never disappoint. You know what? I can respect how Ruggy always looks out for number one. I'm not looking forward to tangling with those stairs again, but I'm thinking along the same lines. Might as well come with. I'm coming as well. There's no telling what kind of grief I'd get later if I just stayed here. Besides, I can't let that smarmy villain get away with mocking us like that. Our school's honor is on the line. You bet I'm going with the Bell Group. I don't run from fights. I'm gonna make sure that punk gets it. For everyone he's hurt. Yeah, for sure. He's gonna regret springing a trap on us. I'll destroy every last fire lotus and wipe that smug smirk off Rollo's face. Deuce, Epple, well said. Avenging every insult personally is the Night Riven College way. We shall crush Rollo Flame ourselves. Indeed. Let us ring the bell of Solace and reclaim the beautiful Fleur City. Alright, everyone, listen up. Flame used the bell of Solace to propagate the flowers, so there's no way he hasn't considered this possibility. He's bound to be on the top floor of the tower, safeguarding the bell. He's an exceptional mage, so I advise you to proceed with extreme caution. We're not going to lose to some grognard mage clinging to an extinct relic of a flower. Please, don't insult us. Instead, I suggest you begin thinking of a suitable reward for when we all return. I'll put a stop to all his schemes. Just you wait, Flame. We'll face one another soon enough. Whew. Alright, we're gonna be on book 4. We have a game plan now, thank God. Let me take a water break. Alright, so book 4 now. Book 4 is called City in Distress. Alright. Hold on, my cat. Bro, if you don't sit your booty somewhere. Alright, so we got our 2 teams. I guess Team City, Train, Grim, myself, and then Team Bell Tower, literally everyone else. Alright. Chapter 1, Game Pieces. We'll let Train and the others handle things in the city. Let us head for the bell tower. Lottie, take good care of Grim and Professor Train, okay? You don't gotta ask Lottie. I got this covered. From where we are, the south gate is the closest entrance to Noble Bell College. Head there first. Be careful, guys. Lottie. I'll see you again later. Bro, Malleus, stop! Bro, sometimes they give Malleus these lines that sound so romantic. Like, bro, yes, I'll definitely see you again later after all of this. I'm enjoying the story right now. It's honestly really good. I like it so far. We still have like 2 whole books left, so I'm wondering how they end this. Malleus, we're coming up on the entrance now. What in the world? Is it? Oh yeah, it's completely overrun by the fire lotuses. Oh man, there are fire lotuses everywhere. The once tidy, stately campus is in shambles. I thought we head straight for the tower, but the flower infestation is worse than I imagined. This takes the floor's lava to a whole other level. It's all damaged tiles and no safe spots. We're fine now since we're far enough away, but if we yellow this, we'll get weaker in every step and eventually it'll be game over. Malleus times your name? Bro, Malleus times a reader slash whoever is the biggest ship ever. I love it so much. There's so much content with that. Perhaps we could take Shroud's advice and deploy some sort of tool to solve this dilemma. That's our Malleus. You waste no time putting feedback into practice. Your quick thinking never ceases to amaze me. You know, I was wondering if we could fly on those cleaning rooms propped up against the wall. Would the plants not just spread out their vines to get to us? But I guess the flowers would pick up on our magic and swarm us, huh? Flight magic. Azul's not good with flight magic though. To be honest, I prefer exploring any other option. Thank you. Us introverts avoid flight class like the plague. What do you mean us? Don't assume I'm a slacker like you. I put in a great deal of effort, thank you very much. I mean, I say it's sadder if you still can't do something after putting in the work. Now's not the time to be a bit catty. Regardless, I think Azul's got the right idea, for once. Indeed. Look at the fire lotus's supple vines. They're quick and grow and contract freely. They're like whips, really. You would need to be a very skilled flyer to get through. Otherwise, they ensnared you at once. Yeah, I'm not sure I could evade that many flowers in the air. Then, what are we gonna do? I could use my magic to put all the flowers in the area, but you'd be drained even more. I couldn't do it all the time with my remaining reserves, but we need a way forward right now. Malleus, wait. We need to be cautious and formulate a proper plan. This battle is essentially a chess game. Even if we lose a few pieces along the way, as long as one of us can ring the bell at the end, we win. So let's have to make some sacrifices here. And who would risk their king to take a pawn in the first few turns? Sorry. This whole chess analogy is going over my head. Azul, please, have mercy on them. I'm sorry about this. Hey, I'm with him on that. How about spelling it out for the rest of us? Nice try with the board game club flex, Azul. Oh, shut up. Anyway, this is what Azul is trying to say. We gotta choose which game pieces we move forward and which ones we sacrifice. Sacrifice? Wait, so you mean somebody's gotta be the bait while the rest of us move on and conserve our energy? But the person who acts as bait will definitely get injured. That's a sacrifice we gotta make if we want to meet the win condition. Ring the bell. In chess terms, it would be called a gambit. By giving up on their valuable game pieces, the player creates a more advantageous situation on the board. I just simplified this for you, and now we're going back to chess. Must we truly make someone act as bait? In that case, Wait. Who? Who was that? All of us are here. Unless it's someone from Warrior Sword Academy, or the vice president and the aide from Noble Bell. Ooh, battle. I need grass and water. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's good. Alright, so who is it? I'll be the bait. All of you run for the tower while I use flight magic to draw the fire lotuses away. Riddle, you're gonna sacrifice yourself? Huh? For real? Okay, thanks. You accepted way too fast. At least make a token protest, right? At least pretend that you don't want him to do it. Why do you volunteer, Rose Hearts? You never struck me as someone who would automatically step up to sacrifice themselves. It's simple, really. It's a long way to the bell tower from here. The bait must be capable of dragging out the battle until someone else rings the bell. For that, one will need a considerable magical proficiency in reserves. They said that even the Queen of Hearts took the field in battle to punish a major rule breaker. I am the House Warden of Heart's Libel. It's only natural that I would follow Her Majesty's example. Are you sure about this? Yes. Someone suitably powerful must be the vanguard. Surely you must know which of us best fits the bill. You knew it would be a formidable fight, yet you volunteered anyway. You must be very confident in your abilities. I guess, if you're going by pure magic reserves, Riddle's the optimal choice. Go get him, Tiny Titan. You just made up that justification so you wouldn't have to be the bait, didn't you? No. I can just march on while my boss is stepping up, taking one for the team. Ooh, okay. So Riddle and Deuce together, that's a nice combo. If my house warden's staying, then so am I. Out of the question. What? Why? I can at least act as bait. Oh, really now? Deuce, do you think I don't know about your recent flight exam? Oh no. Oh, Deuce. Look, what's this about his flight exam? Did he not do good? You started goofing off with Ace during the exam, which led to you both falling off your brooms. You had to take a remedial test, I'm told. There's no shot. It sounds like it though. Him and Ace, yeah. How do you know about that? And for the record, Ace started it. Save your excuses. These rooms are different from the ones at school. They'll be harder enough to handle as it is. The last thing I need is an inexperienced, easily distracted flyer slowing me down. Your help isn't wanted. Dude, what is them a guy trying to help you? Guess you're Mr. Zero EQ. I expect you to do the honor to Heart's Libel in a place more befitting your talents. Is that clear? Yes, sir. I was wrong. It's fine, Deuce. I like you at least try to step up and help him out, even though you don't really have the abilities at this point. Sorry for talking back. I'll make sure to make this right. I'm guessing it's a Heart's Libel thing. Must be Riddle's idea of a pep talk. It certainly did the trick with Deuce. Ugh. Heart's Libel must be a horror show. Goodness, Riddle. You can't just dictate the terms without any input from the rest of us. I applaud your spirit, but Noble Bell's main thoroughfare is quite wide. No matter how fast you fly, you won't be able to draw all the flowers. You can't be the only bait. We need one more sacrificial pawn here. Who else? I know it's not Deuce. Idia doesn't want to do it. Apple or Rook, maybe? Haha! In that case, I'll stay with Riddle. Apple? Were you listening? I said I could handle this just fine by myself. Of course I was listening. You need someone who can use flight magic to get away from the fire lotuses, right? You may not know this, Riddle, but I've got pretty good grades in flight class. But, come on, Riddle, just take the help. And, we're talking about queens going into battle. The fairest queen did the same. Pomfear won't be outdone. Isn't that right, Rook? Indeed it is, Monsieur Pommet. Embracing one's aesthetic, no matter the occasion, truly embodies Pomfear's spirit of tenacity. None could possibly sway you from the strong, unyielding, beautiful choice you've made. And as Professor Train said, the righteous judge had faith in the kindly bell ringer. That's why the judge let him go. Likewise, I believe in you, Apple. I have every faith that you can protect the Rodig roses. I trust you believe so as well. Yes, sir. You can count on me. So, we've got Riddle, the queen with the heavy offense build, and Apple, the pawn with a mobility build. You know, they make a pretty good team comp. I can agree with that, but nonetheless. Apple, are you certain about this? Better not come crying to us later. Absolutely. This isn't a spur-of-the-moment thing. I've thought it through. After spending the day with you, I find that hard to believe. Apple's an up-and-comer in the Spell Drive Club, too. I know our club captain, Leona, could vouch for his flying skills. We'll let you take care of this, yeah? Yes, sir. I've got this, Reggie. Hell yeah, Apple! I like this! I like the cute guy squad. Very well. Riddle and Apple will handle things here. Then it's settled. Your job will be to lure away the flowers and buy us some time until we make it down the main street. Rose hearts, Felmier, your sacrifice should not be in vain. I'll make certain to put a stop to Flame's plot. The sacrifice bit is not a given, you know? You're taking the fall for Malleus' sake. What incredible resolve you must have. I'm awestruck. We're not taking the fall or doing it for Malleus. From what I can see, the flowers are thinnest at the outer edges of the street. It'll be somewhat of a detour, but you'll be safer if you avoid the front passage where the statue is. Or run up to the righteous judge statue and use our magic to get the flowers' attention. I'll signal once they start coming for us. That'll be your cue to start running. Make sure to be extra careful, okay? You too, Apple. Take care of my house warden. Stay safe, you two. And let us meet again with the brightest of smiles on our faces. Are you ready, Apple? Alright. Ready when you are, Riddle. I won't let those plants lay a tendril on you. You bunch of lousy, good-for-nothing flowers. I'm gonna rip you all. What was it? I'm gonna rip all your leaf from leaf. Alright, now we have a battle. Thank God. You should be fine. I have it on auto. Okay, so we have Apple and Riddle, their own little team. I wonder which group is gonna break off next. They might be doing it in twos? Ooh, these guys are a bit stronger. I didn't check the level requirements, but it should be fine, honestly. There we go. Alright, now rest up. Are we still a third group? Yeah, we are. Okay. Pesky little varmints. Apple, swerve right. Phew, that was a close one. Thanks, Riddle. You don't need to thank me for a basic courtesy. Hey, Riddle. What is it? What do you see? I think everyone's made it down the street now. I see. That's good to hear. You've been blasting flowers left and right at full power this whole time. Your broom speed's dropped too. I'm starting to worry you're running out of magic and stamina both. Even if I was, that's hardly a reason to back down. I must clear this area as many fire lotuses as possible. That's the job I signed up for. But you're barely staying on your broom. There's more of them. Riddle, climb higher and get clear. Oh no, they got Riddle too. Everyone's gonna get captured is what I'm assuming. Riddle? Oh no, a vine's got your leg. I'll get it off, just give me a moment. Stay back, Apple. They'll get you too. But they're draining you. I've accepted my fate. How frustrating. I thought I could buy a little more time. God damn! Riddle, wait, don't let go of your broom. Stay awake. It's no use. The flowers are swarming around him now. Apple, get out of here while they're focused on me. I'll protect at least one of us. Riddle. You wait one apple picking minute. Huh? You remember what Rook told me? I have every faith that you can protect the Road to Roses. You protect me? You got it all backwards. I'm gonna protect you. Your eyes will close. Your breath will still. Wait, is that your signature spell? Wait, I've never seen his actually. Crimson Slumber. I've actually never seen his signature spell before. Apple? What have you done? And now they're all gonna go after him, right? You did good, Riddle. Now rest up and leave these guys to me. My signature spell, Crimson Slumber, encases its target in a magical barrier. The person inside falls asleep, but nothing outside the barrier can hurt them. So long as I'm fine, Riddle will be too. I can't blast a bunch of flowers in one go like Riddle can. But ain't nobody got more moxie than me. I'll keep flying till that bell rings. And when I can't fly no more, I'll hoof it. Hell yeah, Apple! Wait a minute! Bring it on, you varmints! I'm the poison apple of the Filmere family. Catch me if you can. Ooh. Okay, wait, I like that. I don't know every single character's unique magic yet. This is my first time seeing apples. I'm not sure if he ever used it in the main story though. Alright, next battle, what do I need? Water and fire. Would I have a lot of fire? Kinda do. Let's do this. Water, I can use Rollo. Need water and fire. Do I have anyone who has both? That's leveled up. Oh yeah. There. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Let's see. I guess just water? Doesn't have to really match up. Let's just do Malleus. Oh, it's not a lot of water though. They need to have someone with water at least. Might as well. It doesn't matter if there's one grass here. Alright, so who's our next group that's gonna stay off by themselves? It's appropriate use. We made it down the main street, thanks to Rose Hearts and Filmere. Now to enter the main building and head for the bell tower. I hope House Warden Riddle and Apple are holding up okay. What's all this fretting? They both said they could handle it, so there's nothing to worry about. Just relax. I'm sure they're both fine. Yeah, you're right. Dude, Ruggy. You lie as easily as you— Goddamn idiot, at least have some faith. You gotta know, they don't stand a chance out there. Well, yeah, but he doesn't need to know that, does he? Indeed he doesn't. Even should the flowers ensnare them. One of us will ring the bell before their magic is sapped completely. They were prepared to accept the risk when they volunteered. There's no need to cause undue concern. Right. That's one more reason we need to ring the bell as soon as we can. Precisely. Besides, their outlook isn't all doom and gloom. After all, Apple has quite a useful signature spell. Definitely. If he's able to make good use of his barrier magic, they might get through this unscathed. It's fortunate Apple has a signature spell that works on plants. Not all of us do. In fact, most of ours only work on people. Yeah, I know Jamil only does. Do I know— oh wait, I already know Azul's. His only works on people too. For example, I doubt a certain someone can get a plant to sign a contract for a signature spell. Indeed. And I doubt another certain someone's spell would work, seeing as plants don't have eyes for him to look into. You know, that's a good point. I never tried my signature spell on plants before. Mine lets me store up magic that's been used against me and send it back. That won't do much good against flowers with no magic. I guess signature spells have a lot of limitations on how you use them, huh? Well, yeah. It's not even counting ones like mine that aren't good for fighting. No, that's not true. Every signature spell can be used in combat. You just have to figure out its appropriate use. That said, we need to plan this carefully. Spells that take over someone's mind or control their movements hinder the target having a will in the first place. Are we sure those flowers don't have wills of their own? We've seen plenty of them take on the human-like form. Yeah, so I was curious about that and studied some of them. And they're just fire lotuses that worm their ways into some of the students' robes. Either there's lingering magic in the robes from the students who wore them before, or the robes themselves are imbued with magic, like our ceremonial robes. That's my take, at least. Then they're just plants with no will or mind of their own. What will be an effective approach against them? Okay, we're gonna help that student out, right? And we have more in this area. Whoa. A bunch of fire lotuses just burst out of that building. Some fleeing student must have led them straight here. No one stop. Just keep going and shake them off. Well, I guess we can't technically help them since ringing the bell is the best thing to do. But it shows there's still people out there running away from these flowers. Alright. Riddle getting his revenge against these damn flowers. What are these matchups? Hello? Oh, they have the neutral one? That's what it is. I didn't notice that at the bottom then. Alright. Chapter 5, A Chance of Winning. Oh, another battle? Yeah, I didn't notice there's neutral enemies. Okay. Fire and grass would work here. I have that. Neutral enemies, I'm just gonna ignore. Fire, we need more grass. Leona, I know I have some fire grass, right? Yep. 2, 3. It's a lot of fire, but it should work out. We should be fine. The fire lotuses are multiplying at ludicrous speeds. Is everyone alright? No, not in the least. Ruggy, you're trying at least. Zuta lures, Ruggy and Jima have become quite separated from us. So I guess they're the ones sticking behind? They're surrounded by the flowers. We could go to the rescue, but we'll take an inordinate amount of time to clear that many blooms. Fine, so be it. Forget about us and keep going. What? Yeah, that's gotta be the play. You can't expect us to leave you here. It would be totally shameful if we just ditched our teammates. This is no time to get hung up on worthless stuff like honor or team spirit. Or have you forgotten what Malleus said? Our only goal is for someone to ring the bell. Just one of you guys have to make it to the tower. If you guys stop to help us, we'll all lose, guaranteed. So you just gotta pick the play that has a chance of winning, even if it's slim. Jamil, Ruggy, thanks for your sacrifice, buddies! Are you sure about this? We promised in front of everyone here that you won't hold this over our heads and demand recompense later. I think they're fine. The whole city is being overrun, and that's what you care about? The man sticks to his brand, I guess. Fine, whatever. I promise we expect nothing in return, and this was an optimal choice that we made voluntarily. Imagine saying that in this type of situation, literally kind of close to life or death. You're gonna lose all your magic. Oh my god, Azul really had to get all his ducks in a row. Are we good now? Get going, and don't even think about squandering our sacrifice. I respect your resolve. Jamil, I owe you for this. Ruggy, please stay safe. Okay, time to scram, people. The damn expression. Well, they're gone. Sorry you gotta stick with a middling mage like me, Jamil. My signature spell doesn't work on plants, and I don't have enough magic reserves to bait them for long. Bet you feel like you drew the short straw, huh? Actually, no. I'm glad it's you and not someone else. Oh? Are you just trying to be nice or putting on a brave face? I mean it. After all, you won't care what dirty tricks you pull, right? Dirty tricks? What do you mean by... Oh! I get it. You're gonna take advantage of the chaos and swipe some valuables from the college. Is that what he means? No. That's what Ruggy hoped he meant. We're drowning in fire lotuses, and all you think of is money. Good grief. Listen up. I have an idea. Is he gonna use the other students? Yep, he's gonna use the other students. What was up with all those flowers? Our dorm mates were dropping like flies. What if they never wake up again? I know, man. I want to cry too. But we need to stay sharp right now. Those red flowers will attack us on sight. We need to stay hidden and find any survivors we can. Oh, you're finding the wrong survivors. Hello? Is anyone out here? Hey! I hear someone. Well... Hey, over here. Thank goodness we found that big-ass smile in Jamil's face. The way I don't trust either of them. Yeah, seriously. I'm so glad you're both okay. Oh, those are Night River college students. I'm glad you're alright. Looks like you got away from the... flowers? Huh? They put them in danger! Oh my god. A whole swarm of flowers? No, stay back. They're gonna snare us. Bro, they really sacrificed these students. No hesitation. Oh dear, I'm so sorry. The flowers that are chasing us are now focused on you. It looks like we should form a united front against our common foe. I guess now we're all in the same boat. And since we're such good friends, you won't mind helping us out a little, right? Thank you for your cooperation. They're really using their magic on these guys too. Snake Charmer. Let's do this together. Laugh with me. What in the world? My hands are moving on their own. I want to run, but my body's turning to fight. What's going on? Hey, a little help here? And then he's being mind controlled. Hello? Can you hear me? Why are you just staring like that? Yes, master. I will fight the flowers. Wait, you're gonna fight now? But you wanted to run before. What dependable allies you are. Come, let's take these flowers out together. They really said, let's not do this by ourselves. Let's take control of some people. They didn't even ask them, hey, wanna fight these things together? Honestly, I do like the combo of Jamil and Rocky, to tell you the truth. Shady guys, but it's working out in their favor, apparently. Hello? I hate the whole neutral thing so much. Really? Please? There we go. Well, I guess they're fine. They have those two guys helping them out. Oh, we got a lot of battles. The only one thing to do? Only one thing to do, there we go. Water and fire. I'm watering grass right now. I guess get some water. And we need to switch up to fire. Do I have someone that's just fire? Ooh, hell yeah. I need to switch you to water. Just realized that. Idia? I need to change Malleus. 1, 2, only 3 of those. Anyone water fire? That Malleus not leveled up. That rook is not. I might just go with it. Oh, wait. This. There we go. Alright, this should be fine. Alright, we thin out the flowers a bit. It feels like I have control of my body again. What was that? Huh? What was I doing just now? It was like someone hijacked my consciousness. Guys, this isn't the time. We gotta make a break for it. Good point. Alright. Whoa, they're fast. This is exactly what we were saving our energy for. I'm so exhausted after that fight. I've been douche. Oh my god, they used up all of their energy, so now they can't even run. Ruggy DeVille, really? Hey, don't stop now. The flowers will get any stragglers. I gotta hand it to you, Jamil. You got some really messed up ideas. I can't believe you tricked some innocent Noble Bell students and made them take a dive for us. Remember, the Noble Bell Student Council president started this. Doesn't mean they did anything. It's only fitting that the subordinates clean up the mess their leader made. And the students who are still in the building let the flowers out here to start with. They deserve to be held accountable. Oh man, that wicked smirk is priceless. If any of the other pampered goody two-shoes on our team heard that, they faint in horror. I would! Well, yes. I wouldn't say that just to anyone. Besides, it's like you said before. What'd I say? The more human shields, the better. Ah, that was me, alright. You can never have too much help with weeding. Might as well make the job easier since we're not getting paid for it. We don't have to outrun the flowers to escape. We just have to outrun others nearby. I hear that so much. If you're running away from something or someone, you don't have to be the fastest, just don't be the slowest person. Which is why... Hello? Okay, I think I'm running out of steam. I don't blame you. I'm a beast man, and this is still rough on me. They're still here? Looks like the guys behind us can't go on either. Well, only one thing to do. Yeah, we have to act fast before we lose our precious human shields. And find more guys in hiding? Jamil can be evil sometimes too. Yeah, he definitely can, and I like that about them. I like how all the characters aren't just goody two-shoes people. That little other side to them is really interesting. I recognize those doors. We're coming up on the lecture hall. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We're back to where we first fought the flowers. Let's see. The bell tower was the next building over, right? Indeed. I saw a skywalk on the 2nd floor when I was gazing down from the top. It connects the main building to the bell tower. Let's head for the side stairs that go to the 2nd floor. If only it were that easy. And they're everywhere too. Whoa. The entire hall is covered in fire lotuses. There are many students gathered here when the flowers first struck. It must have been a prime location for them to flourish, giving all the nourishment around. It seemed they continued multiplying, feeding on the magic of the collapsed mages. Oh, not Niz and Chinya! Oh, I see Road and Niche. Man, they had was escape, and now they're really suffering. We can do nothing for them here. If we are to save those lying at our feet, we must turn our gazes upward. Yes, sir. Sebek and I will secure a path to the stairs. Let us go, my liege, and the rest of you humans. Alright, so who's gonna sacrifice themselves next? Who's gonna be at the top? It has to be Malleus, right? Malleus has to be the one to make it to the top. A next of sacrifice? Maybe? I'm trying to think. Who would work better here in this situation? Deuce, maybe? I feel like maybe one of Sebek or Silver. I don't think... I'm thinking maybe not both at the same time. One still stick with Malleus just in case. Like Silver said, I'll stay, and then Sebek's like, okay, and then I'll stick with Malleus, like that. Alright, to the bitter end. Grass and water. I'll use that water. Bro, having to constantly change my teams is ridiculous. Do they have... I wish they had... Favorite? I didn't know you could have multiple teams! I know that for the future now. Okay, I'm so mad. I didn't even think about that. I'm like, surely they have multiple team slots, right? I just never looked into it. We know that for next time. What is it? Was it water and grass? Oh my god. Oh my god. That'll make this so much easier on me. Water and grass. Oh no, I have you already here. Let me switch you to Leona. That should be enough. Bro, I'm constantly changing these. Whoever plays Twisted Wonderland and sees me with this, not my teams, like thinking, what the hell is she doing? Where her are the teams? To the bitter end. The sheer volume of flowers is staggering, and their scent is positively suffocating. And they're spreading, I can hear it. Oh no, the chandelier is going to fall from the flower's weight. Everyone, get clear. Idio, watch out! We good? Is everyone okay? Yes, barely. I have to hand it to you, Diasomnia gentlemen. You certainly have lightning-fast reflexes. You dodge clear of the chandelier with ease. Meanwhile... You want barely? It literally grazed the tip of my nose. If Deuce hadn't joined me back by the collar, I'd be 2D right now. The track club's no joke. You must have pulled all your points in agility. For the first time in my life, I actually respect a sports club. Wait. A Deuce? You're not looking too hot. Did he hurt himself helping out Idia? I think I twisted my ankle there. What? Oh dear, let me see. Then he's stuck here. It's better to keep him here instead. It doesn't look broken, but... I can walk on it okay, but... I don't think I'm going to be able to sprint for a while. Guys, could I ask a favor? Please, just leave me here and go. Deuce, no. You mustn't talk like that. Idio's funny, I enjoy the 2D joke, right? I love it when he does little otaku video game anime type jokes, honestly. Dude, you do realize how much of a guilt trip this is? You got injured saving me. I didn't even get a say in that. It's not your fault, Idia. It's on me for not falling properly. See, I want to feel guilty as hell too. I'll buy you guys some time. Please, just get to the stairs. Deuce. I see that bold, determined look in your eye. Do you have a plan to get through this? Nope. He got nothing, but he's gonna try. What? Then how can you be so confident? I can work out tough problems or use complicated spells like you guys. But I want to do what my house warden said. Find a place where I can shine and show those flowers what for. I won't embarrass you guys by just letting them suck my magic dry. I'll fight to the bitter end. You truly do have tunnel vision, all right. Normally, I'll hold off on doing this, but since we're not on campus, I suppose it'll be okay. Deuce, would you mind lending me a bit of help? What are they planning? Hey, not to be a reply guy, but bro, I'm also sick of running. He's not even stopping because he wants to sacrifice himself for the cause. He's just tired of running. Huh? Bro de chambre, did you get hurt when the chandelier fell as well? No, he's just tired. No, it's not that. See, every time I watch a disaster movie, I think to myself, if all you're gonna do is run around in agony and go RIP anyway, why get all the work up trying to escape when you can just kick back, chill, and go out peacefully? I'll stay behind. You guys can support Deuce and I'll go on ahead. Ooh la la, how kind-hearted you are, Bro de chambre. That's not him being kind-hearted. He's just tired of running. But you couldn't bring yourself to leave Deuce alone, could you? Oh, what a courageous offer. And you even framed it like you were sick of running so he wouldn't feel guilty. I'm simply awestruck by your warmth. Rook, that's not the situation, but I like him seeing the positive aspect of this. Idiot, just take it and run with that idea. Huh? That's not... Idia, you're doing this for me? I told you, it's not your fault. Please, don't worry about me. Dude, seriously? Right, to let you take all the spotlight, I will lose face as a fellow junior. Hence, I shall remain here much to your spade. Rook, I couldn't possibly let you do that. Speak not, Deuce, for this is my choice to make. You needn't feel guilty of my account. I only ask that you tell me, yes sir, or rather, we. Might as well, we. Now it's 3 of them, idiot. Are you staying behind for real, for real? I owe you big time for this, Rook. Let's give those fire lotuses a fight to remember. Of course. No crisis is daunting with a dependable ally at my side. For a beautiful and supremely maudlin display. So, Idia, you were saying? Are you still staying behind or are you gonna keep on going? Never mind. Okay, I guess Idia's gonna still go. There's no way I can cut in after a hot-blooded declaration like that. How did this even happen? Hey, how long are you gonna keep Malleus waiting? We can't hold off the flowers much longer. We should move on. Okay, I'll run, jeez. Deuce, remember, there's a difference between bravery and recklessness. Work with Brook to clear a path. Yes, sir. You guys be careful. Azul, make sure to sock that Rollo jerk good for me. Okay, so we have Rook and Deuce this time instead. I believe in guys. I believe in you guys. I know you'll ring the bell. Come, Deuce. It's time to open the curtain on our double act. Are you ready to tango? Huh? We're dancing now? Ah, pardon. That was my way of asking if you could stand. Oh, I getcha. You bet I can. I can fight too. Rook, now that everyone's gone, I just want to say, I'm really happy you stayed behind with me. This one dangerous throwdown. I never thought anyone would offer to stand with me for it. I was simply inspired by the bravery that you, Epple, and Idia showed. Idia showed no bravery, but okay. If anyone is deserving of all thanks, it's them. And yourself, Mercy. Now come, let us light up the stage together. All right, let's rock. Ooh, I like this duo too. I like when the events have all these different characters you never thought would interact and you see their different dynamics together. But Idia, when is Idia gonna make his sacrifice? That's what I'm thinking about. Anytime he says, oh, I'm tired, I'm just gonna stay behind, I don't think it's a real sacrifice. It needs to be something tangible.
There we go.
Alright, so who's gonna be our next group? We're almost at the end. Hold on. Who do we have next? We have Malleus, Silver, Sebek, Idia, and Azul. Quite literally, like 2 more groups, I guess, going off. Dance the night away. How much longer? Ooh, hello? What else are we doing? We have so much more of chapter 4, and then we still have book 5. What else is there gonna be here? They're almost at the bell tower. Is there something else happening? Oh, this is at Night Raven. That's back at their actual school. All right. Meanwhile, at Night Raven College. Look how late it is. All that prep for a Halloween party took forever. Man, wonder what the guys at Fleur City Social are up to right now. They're probably sound asleep after a fun day of eating good food and fancy sightseeing like the head mage described. Ah! Not asleep, really? I mean, Riddle is. I guess I'm gonna go to bed myself. Must be nice. Meanwhile, look at us over here. Putting up fun decorations all over the school. Stuffing our faces with candy. And then, to top it all off, we get to party down and have a blast. Yep, same old Halloween. Sounds like you're having a good enough time. Well, sure, but vacations are cool in a whole different way, you know? I'm so jealous that Deuce and the other guys get to live it up in Fleur City. Yeah, we're living it up so much right now. Is he actually beating the shit out of these flowers? Sweat's running down my forehead and getting in my eyes. You okay over there, Rook? I'm fine, thank you, Deuce. Your full-body tackle is a marvel to behold. Bravo! But these fire lotuses are quite formidable in large numbers. We're barely making a dent in them. Yeah, I'm not sure I can keep dodging them much longer. I fear I too no longer possess the reserves to wither them. Would that we could move the students supplying them with nourishment, but there are so many of them and only 2 of us. What are you thinking of, Deuce? Do not be afraid, Deuce. I'll protect you. And I shall go out with a beautiful bang. Deuce? Why are you puffing out your cheeks like that? Huh? What did he just do? Is this mode a dire peril? Are you doing the very thing the rest of us gave up on? He's actually weeding instead? If my angle is messed up and I can't run, then I'll destroy these flowers the only way I can. Well, it's something. Deuce, no, we learned firsthand how stubborn those fire lotuses are. It's impossible to exterminate so many of them by hand. You hurt yourself for naught. So if it's impossible, even if I ruin my hands, I ain't giving up. I've got stamina for days. Let's just see who's the last one standing. If I'm going down, I'm taking all you with me. Such intensity. Oh, how ashamed I am. I spotted some pretty words before, but deep down, I already resigned myself to my fate. I shall struggle alongside you, Deuce. Let us dance the night away in this fire lotus garden. I don't know what kind of metaphor you're going for, but I think I get what you're saying. Let's do this, Rook. We? Alright, so they're still going. It's better than nothing? Right, at this point, that's all they have, what they can do. And it's working for now. It's giving them some time for the other group. What a childish quarrel. Who is quarreling? I swear to God, if it's Idia. Thanks to Rook and Deuce, we made it safely to the 2nd floor. We should be nearing the bell tower door. Keep a safe distance from the fire lotuses while we look for it. We wouldn't want them to detect our magic. This is straight out of a disaster movie. We're losing group members one by one. I'm so sick of running. Maybe I should insist on staying with Deuce and Rook. Even now you complain? You would mock Deuce and Brooke's kindness after they spared you from their fate? Hey, not so loud. Don't tell me to be quiet, Silver. People who do nothing but complain really get my goat. Why should I care if your goat's gotten or not? Literally all my what? Do you think if you don't like something, it means you'll get criticized and you're automatically right? What kind of diet makes an ego that bloated? If I could solve that mystery, I present a whole paper on it at a conference. Oh my god, it's them fighting. I know Idiot was a part of it, but of course Rebecca's here too. Every word out of your mouth grates on my nerves. Is mockery the only thing you're capable of? Whoa, 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 whoa. What? You can't think of a counter-argument, so you jump straight to violence? Yikes. Geosomnia is one scary dorm. I should definitely steer clear of you guys. What a childish quarrel. What part of we had to be cautious do you boys not understand? Fire lotuses don't react to noise, but the more we bicker, the more likely we are to miss the bell tower door or more flowers. Azul's right. Calm down, Sebek. Indeed. One can hardly blame the weak for being beset with fear during such a dire emergency. Yes, sir. If that's my liege wishes. I'm not exactly beset with fear over here. Idia, just give it a rest. In fact, you need to give a rest to the idea of giving it a rest. If you really want to collapse, do it somewhere useful. I prefer you nourish us in some way, not the flowers. Whatever, Azul. Your stamina is as much of a dump stat as mine. It's not that I lack stamina. I simply have a harder time moving on my feet than humans. Oh, must be nice being a merman. It gives you the perfect excuse in times like these. I mean, if you can use it, I would too. Now you want to get catty with me. Careful, I give as good as I take. Hey. I dropped something, hold on. Okay, we're good. Hey, you trolled me first, and I'm pretty sure I destroy you in a real debate. Guys, can we quiet down, please? We're already on edge given the situation. Look at Malleus. He's been nothing but calm this whole time. I'm sure he's fully focused on moving forward. I just dropped my phone, you're good. Oh yes, on moving forward. And illustrating to Flame just how grave a mistake it was to issue me a false invitation. It's consumed my every thought. He's still angry at that. Really? Gracious, he's really not letting that go. He's way more peeved than the rest of us. Malleus is losing patience. We must make haste. Good idea. Yeah. The last thing I need is him taking it out on me. So we found the door, right? Considering how close we are to the bell tower, one of these doors must be it. They all appear to be locked. Allow me, my liege. I shall break down a door and see what lies beyond. Ha! Are we inside? Okay. Darkness, thank you. Is it the right door? Alright. Old school mysteries. Are we in a different section? Oh! This is different. Oh, it's the student council room. This is where Rollo was at first, before he let go of all those flowers. Definitely not what we were expecting. This does not appear to be the bell tower. I was expecting more fire lotuses, but no. There's an actual fireplace. There's also a large meeting table. The walls are lined with books and racks of red robes. I recognize them as what the students of the school wear. What are you doing, Azul? Perusing some documents. I thought they might provide some insight into what this room is. Club expense reports, event programs, the student council ledger. I believe we're in Noble Bell's College student council room. Look at all this old stuff. They weren't kidding about being a historical college. Even the fireplace is an older non-technomatic type. Wait. What is it, Shroud? There's something off about this fireplace. Look at the brick on the right. It's weirdly clean. No soot in sight. You're right. That suggests someone's been touching it regularly. Perhaps. Was it a secret door? The brick slid aside, and a book popped out. Oh, hold on. A hidden book and a fireplace. Someone's been reading too many old school mysteries. What manner of book is it? Perhaps a precious grimoire one would prefer to keep concealed. Since it's hidden in their office, maybe it's the student council's true ledger, proving they've been cooking the books. This could be the perfect chance to get dirt on the school. I must see what's inside. Bro, I don't think it's that. You don't have to flip through it so eagerly. So what's inside it? Day X of month Y. Classes went well as usual. Did some reading in the library after school. Is this Rollo'S diary? It's not a ledger at all. It's a diary. The writer wrote down the books that they read. Fleur City and the Bell of Solace History. Guide to the Greatest Magical Artifacts. Illustrated Encyclopedia of Extinct Flora. So he was researching this for a while. And what have we here? Growing plants with magic. Is that Rollo Flame's diary? Oh-ho! A hidden diary that's never allowed to see the light of day. I bet it's filled with dark, embarrassing secrets that he'd totally cringe if anyone knew him. Yo, YOLO, now I'm hype. I gotta read this, LMAO. I suppose, if this contains material that would be damaging to him, it would behoove me to know it. Let's continue reading. Malleus, bro. I don't think it's gonna give them what they want, specifically to get embarrassing stuff, but it'll help out with the whole bell thing. Ah. Malleus, what's the matter? Hmm? Now I see. This explains much. Oh, is this about his past? I vaguely remember what happened. And why Idia didn't actually give a response to this portion. Ah, the city turns a marvelous shade of crimson. So he is up at the bell. How cleansing it is. I never felt so at peace before. Soon, the fire lotuses will spread beyond the city and take over all of Twisted Wonderland. And magic will vanish from the world forever. Then, no one will have to suffer. No one will endure what he did. I swear it as my solemn duty. Yup. Ooh, this is gonna be a great confrontation with Idia then, if what I'm thinking of actually happened. So 11. What about with you? And it's a battle, okay. Water and fire. Oh, it's gonna get old so damn fast. Water, I know. Nope. I'll put Malleus. I need more water. Oh wait, hold on. Where's Apple? Here. Only 3? I might switch you out for someone that has water. Let's just use it back. Alright, we're inside the bell finally. We finally reached the bell tower. Indeed. Now we have but to make our way to the top floor. Yeah, what Idia learned he's definitely stewing over. Idia's been pretty quiet for a while now. Ever since reading that diary, he ceased his grousing for some reason. It's a welcome change. All three of them read Rollo's diary. I wonder what affected him so much. Oh, I definitely know. What's the matter, Shroud? We finally reached Flame's base of operations, yet you're still frowning. Is your heart not in it? If so, then step aside now before you slow the rest of us down. Idia. Whatever your thoughts on the matter, you must know that Rollo is still our enemy. And yet you still hesitate. Look, I'm not hesitating. I was just thinking, this will not stand. I'm invested now. I'll get to the top of this stupid, low-tech bell tower, even if I have to crawl on my hands and knees. Oh, now you're motivated. Did my words strike a chord within you? What? What kind of gibberish are you spouting? Sorry, I don't speak musclehead. And they're here too! And there are the Fire Lotuses, as expected. Of course. There's no way Rollo would install defenses to safeguard the bell. I imagine that inside of the tower got the largest power infusion when the bell rang, given how loudly it echoes in here. The Fire Lotuses are covering every square meter, and this place was all pillars and rafters to start with. It's red all the way up, with no room even for a single step. Like a giant red sign shouting, "Do not climb!" Getting past all of this would be a challenge. Malleus, allow us to handle this. What? Ooh, together? Sebek and I would draw the flowers away. I can never face my father if you were to fall there. Remember, Lilia said you would be in good hands with us. So, we shall protect you, whatever it takes. Silver, Sebek. We won't be able to protect you all the way up. For that, I can only ask for your forgiveness. Even should this be the last time we ever see you, we could ask for no greater honor than to have contributed in some small way to your bright and shining future, my liege. What? Are we suddenly in a medieval drama or something? Must these Diasomia boys be so theatrical about everything? Malleus is clearly the strongest guy here. What do they even have to worry about? Azul, Idia, please take care of Malleus and our steed. Yes, sir. If they ask me, I'll definitely protect him. Did you even hear what I said? Don't even think about slowing Malleus down. Silver, Sebek, I won't speak over long. Instead, I'll say this. I have truly fine retainers. That's all. Oh, that's gonna motivate them so much. Malleus, oh, how you humble me with your praise. I'm sure it's justified and get results. Good. Now show me your resolve. Yes, sir. Can we roll the credits now? Shroud, Ashen Grotto, do not cast your gazes back. We must sally forth toward our ultimate destination, the Bell of Solace. The answer is no, apparently. Fine, whatever. Guess we're gonna be in a drama while we're going up this tower. I could've handled this all alone, you know? I should say the same, Sebek. You could've gone with Malleus. Absurd. There's no way you could've fought off this many Fire Lotuses by yourself. What about with you? Are you sleep-talking? You hardly need to ask. What could possibly be a threat when the two of us are united? Nothing, that's what. Oh, I love their little teamwork, so they did break off together. So is all three of them gonna make it to the top of the tower where Rollo is? Because technically two still could break off, but Idia needs that confrontation with Rollo. Ooh, that's kind of hard. Hold on. These are actually a bit stronger. Ooh, they're actually kind of beating my ass a bit. What do you mean? Oh shit. Do I have to do this one manually? Oh wait, hold on. We're getting somewhere. They're actually... Jesus Christ. Okay. We actually made it to the 5th turn? There we go. Okay, these guys are actually getting stronger. Alright. Getting near the end. Gonna be a while. Alright. We draw our swords. My eyes. What's wrong, Silver? Flagging already? Look who's talking. Your footwork's gotten slower. Don't push yourself now. Mind your own business and worry about yourself. These insolent plants dare to strike at Malleus, our proud and noble Fey Prince. It makes my blood boil. I can still see Malleus's face when he realized his invitation was just a trap. It's been haunting me this whole time. Rollo needs to learn just how much he hurt Malleus's feelings. Indeed. And for that, we must triumph here. Silver, behind you! Ooh! I rarely see that expression on Silver's face. Sebek, on your right. Every time we sever their vines, they just regrow. What stubborn plants. And there's so many of them. There's no end in sight. Hey, Silver. We say we have a little competition to see who can destroy more flowers. A competition? Is that what it takes to get rid of all of them? Sure, but what is it? I was just worried about how I calm you down when you inevitably lose. Ha, bold words. We better get started then. All set? Ready when you are. We draw our swords in service to the great Malleus. Alright. They're gonna make it. Everyone's doing their own thing, basically. They're surviving. I don't know what more do we have of this. They're close to the tower, and we still have another book here. We stand as equals. Alright. Fire and grass here, right? Fire, grass, yeah. Here we go. Oh no, go back! I wanted to grab the riddle. Ilona. You'll be good. And then Malleus. Yeah, that's good enough. And so, all that remains of our group is myself, Shroud, and Ashen Grotto. And they're struggling on these stairs. Are you out of breath merely from ascending the stairs? I left Silver and Sebek to handle the fire lotuses on the lower floors, believing they could overcome such adversity. But now, I'm stuck with people who are struggling to climb a few steps. Perhaps I've made an error. No, this was the optimal play. At this point, it's gotta be. Shroud, you look rather pale. Do you suffer from anemia? No, this is how I normally look. He is usually pale. Sadly, we don't have the luxury of stopping for a rest. Look outside. Welcome back! It's just Malleus, Idia, and Azul. And Azul and Idia are struggling to climb the steps. The city's red with flowers. It's like a sea of fire. Indeed. And it's spreading by the second. By dawn, the fire lotuses will have moved beyond the Fleur City. Do you recall what Rollo said the first time we visited this tower? Magical flora thrives in Fleur City because of the bell, but it would wilt anywhere else. Following that line of reasoning, if the fire lotuses spread beyond the city limits, they go and wilt. Okay, that'd be convenient for us. But probably not what would actually happen. Fire Lotuses would just sap magic from mages outside town and keep propagating. They'd be all over Twisted Wonderland in no time flat. But the Bellosolus magic doesn't reach beyond Fleur City. So how is he going to get that to work? Which means, the moment the Fire Lotuses make it out of the city, no amount of bell ringing can eliminate them all. Oh, so we do have a time limit. Hence, time is of the essence. It is paramount that we ring the Bellosolus before the Fire Lotuses grow beyond the city. You must press onward, even if you have to grit your teeth so hard they break. Yeah, I know, I'm not stupid. And just to be clear, I'm pretty sure I could take Rollo or whatever flower in a fight, as long as it doesn't involve stamina. Going over this tragic NRC students up Creek Zero paddles news just was not enough to break. I'm not gonna slow you down, Malleus. Agreed. Much like you, an idiot to an extent, I suppose. I am a house warden. Idiot's a house warden, come on. While our backgrounds and skill sets differ, we stand as equals at Night Raven College. Yes, you have power far beyond anything we're capable of, but nonetheless, I have my pride as a fellow house warden, and I would not be looked down upon. I'm glad to see you're still as fast talking as ever. I was ready to leave you both behind if you impeded my progress. Not even I could carry the two of you up these stairs. Yeah. Running up these stairs while hauling two people will require monster-level stamina. After all, they're extremely narrow and have many pillars. I can hardly get through myself. Were I to carry you both under my arms, we surely get stuck. That's what he's worried about, not his stamina. That's your reason? Swear to God, these damn flowers. We best dispose of them before they get out of hand. Come, Shroud, Alshingrado. Show me this house warden's pride of which you speak. Idiot has that little stank, do not like this face this whole time. Is this gonna be an easy fight, please? Ooh, hell yeah. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. They don't look as powerful as before, I see. Alright, what time is it? Yeah, a few minutes. Ooh. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Let me attack first, please. Oh, we made it, okay. I got like 15 minutes before we take a break so I can feed my cats. Alright. We're getting there. Can't take a compliment. What do I need? Fire and grass? What was it? Fire water last time? Oh wait, I have the team. Hell yeah. Oh, come on. We're blowing them away, but they just keep multiplying. This is seriously starting to get on my nerves. The sheer concentration of them is making it hard to even breathe. Very well. I'll get rid of them. I'll unleash my magic as I did in the waterway, and obliterate them en masse. Don't. If you unleash a magical burst that powerful, the whole tower will collapse. And then, our whole plan will go up in smoke. Not to mention, the last thing I need is to be forced to pay reparations for damaging a historic building. Allow me to handle this. Azul, you? Yeah, you? All we have to do is make up the stairs, right? Both of you, get behind me. Dude, this is not the time to show off. We can't have you screwing this up. Just let Malleus do his thing. Shush, I'm trying to concentrate. Now. Ooh, what kind of magic did you do? Oh! Whoa. You managed to just blast the flowers without damaging the walls or stairs. It looked like a raging fire being quelled in an instant. I never knew you could be so precise with your magic, Ashen Grotto. I'm impressed. I may not have your magical might, and I certainly can't wipe out a whole city block of flowers at once. But I'm fairly certain no one has more magical precision than me. We just need to dispatch the minimum amount of flowers, yes? Then we can proceed efficiently without suffering heavy magic loss. You look downright giddy, dude. What? Your unpleasant grin is giving me the creeps. And who wouldn't be pleased to be recognized by a widely respected mage like Malleus? By all means, be proud, Ashen Grotto. Those who do good work deserve commensurate reward. See? There you go. You're the man now, Oct. You just earned yourself a license to smug. That's enough of that. Let's just move on. After all that boasting, now you're acting modest. How curious you are. Guess you weren't expecting all that open praise, huh? Some guys just can't take a compliment. Hurry up, would you? Otherwise the fire lotuses will catch up. You must have reached the halfway point by now, right? Are we at the halfway point? I believe so. We can only hope our path remains smooth. What was that? Is it just me, or does it smell kind of sweet? That would be... Oh my god, can you get me a break? Ugh, knew it. Fire lotuses. They're coming up the stairs below us. They've caught up then. Pick up the pace, you two. Dude, talk about ruthless. I can barely keep this pace. Nonetheless, we'll be in the same situation as before if they surround us. I'll bring up the rear and slow them down. You two, keep climbing. Also, it's one-on-one now, so Azula's gonna sacrifice himself. Hi, kitty. You're awake? You hungry? I'll feed you in a sec. Hi, buddy. Don't walk there. Ooh. Their HP's not that bad compared to the others. This should be easy. Hey, buddy, you okay? You sleepy? Yeah, go ahead. Walk, walk, walk! Go, buddy. There you go. Don't step on the keyboard. There you go. Alright. Chapter 15, Real Efficient. I should be able to finish this book before I can feed my cats. Then after that, we'll finish with book 5. I keep wiping out the flowers, but they're still gaining ground. I can't afford to expend much more energy. Perhaps the person in front could climb a little faster? Shroud, you're lagging. Run faster. Why did you put Idia in front? Malleus pushed me from behind. He's powerful and royally ticked off. I'm so scared I can't look back. Believe me, the spirit is willing, but the legs are soft and squishy. Oh my god. What does that remind me of? Futurama. What was it? With the snoo? The spirit is willing, but the flesh is unable to. And for Idia, we make it up this flight of stairs. Step off to the side. Off to the side? Is this good? Are we taking 5? Sweet. Bro, you saw how fast the flowers are climbing. No, we're changing places. I'll take the front. Malleus, you stay in the middle. And Idia, you bring up the rear. Okay, Idia, so just get rid of the flowers. You can do that, right? The quickness of his expression change. Now it's your turn to deal with the oncoming flowers. Why me? You're handling them just fine. I heard you just said you can't afford to expend more energy. But since you're so efficient, it can't be as bad as you claim, right? Sounds like you're holding out on us. So you're content to let me do all the heavy lifting. I suppose you were just going to turn to Malleus when you needed more backup. You won't sell anyone on the idea of you coasting, but without lifting a finger. And even if you could, you wouldn't sell it on me. Why would you be in the market for oh my god, Malleus, no! That's not what he meant. Perhaps some shady deal where he rakes it in by conning multiple distributors. Idia, have you done anything useful since you've been in this tower? Please, try to contribute at least something. I was rather impressed with how Ashe and Grotto dispatched the Fire Lotuses before. Now I'm eager to see how you handle them, Shroud. Please don't be. Okay, fine. I'm not exactly suited to be tanking and leading a party IRL anyway. I guess staying in the rear and handling all the gimmick mechanics is better. You just need to slow down the flowers creeping up on us, right? Yes, and preferably without exhausting your reserves. Whatever, dude. You drop me in a heartbeat if I ran out of MP, and you know it. I'm not familiar with this MP, but if you cease to serve a purpose, I have no choice but to leave you behind. Okay, idiot, just step up a bit. Gracious Malleus, not a shred of mercy. Someone as benevolent as I would take issue with that. Not in the least. I think it's wonderfully efficient. You guys are both Bush League, if you ask me. I'll show you real efficiency. Oh, you do have a plan in mind. I've got just the thing to stall them. Oh, you guys might want to cover your ears. Okay, covering our ears, everyone. Our ears? Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, here goes. What do you do? Ow! Huh? Are those the handkerchiefs? What's all that racket? Curious about the noise and fireworks, huh? Take a gander over there. There's something on the stairs. He did keep some! A blue cloth. Wait, is that a handkerchief? It's no mere handkerchief. I sense potent magic within it. Yep, it's a gag gift. They sell them all over Fleur City. I picked some up in town earlier, and I've just been carrying them around. They got a basic spell script that sets off magical fireworks. Since the Fire Lotuses react to the Bell of Solace, it only makes sense other magic items would get their attention. Ooh, that's good. That keeps them distracted for a while. They stopped chasing us now. Now they're swarming the handkerchief instead. This should buy us plenty of time. It must be imbued with quite a bit of power to draw that many flowers. Seems a little dangerous for a gag gift. Silver showed me the handkerchief he bought as a souvenir earlier today. Actually, and that one only had faint traces of magic. It was practically a toy for infants. I say there's a drastic difference between that one and the handkerchief Shroud just used. Oh yeah, our group had some time earlier when we were having a drink break, so I gave mine a few upgrades. Of course you did. Upgrades? Yup. Well, maybe not upgrades per se. It was just a few minor customizations using the most rudimentary magic analysis. I made a little tweak to the hanky script, and now it's got 100 times its original magic capacity. How the hell do you do that? I gotta wonder, do they expect buyers to be happy with just one sound and light pattern? It's like a straight up insult to kids' intelligence. Kids' toys should be good enough to impress adults. Otherwise, the kids will drop them in a hot second. With these puppies right here, they'll bring out Silver's dad inner child easy. So you did it for him then? Nah, I wasn't gonna give any to Silver. Don't see why I should go out my way to be nice. Then why upgrade them at all, if there's no purpose? Why? No reason. I just thought it'd be fun, something to pass the time. I never imagined your arbitrary curiosity would come in so in handy one day. I hardly expect to see a children's toy used in such a manner. I never would have thought of that method myself. Absolutely fascinating. I commend you for your ingenuity, Shroud. I know, right? All those one-track mind athletic types have got nothing on me. At the end of the day, the old noggin up here is what's gonna get you through. So, does a certain noble personage who only sees things in terms of brute force magic appreciate the value of intellect? Indeed, indeed. It's impressive. Yet it's strange. My desire to express my appreciation is plummeting. Damn. Adia, you know what? I appreciate what you did. I think it's wonderful you upgraded that handkerchief. You ruined your own moment. But you always be so catty. Oh ho, what's this? I'm not hearing any compliments. Where's the gratitude? You can celebrate on your own. Use another one of your handkerchiefs, why don't you? With all these magical items at your disposal, you hardly need a probation from me. And let's hurry before the Fire Lotuses refocus on us. I appreciate you, Idia. Once this battle's done with, maybe I'll make another version with different effects and some music. That's all he thinks about. Hi, buddy. Are you hungry? You starving? Want to fill up your little belly? Hi! Yeah, my cat is just glaring down at me. I think I'll actually take a break here. I'm gonna go feed my cats and try and grab a quick snack. So I'll be right... Did you? Oh, I was about to say, did bro unplug something? I'll be right back. BRB. All right, I have returned. The kitties have been fed. Give me a sec. Let me put chat back up. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, cats are eating. I brought me some more snacks. So tell me your mana charge is prune juice? Ew, no, not prune juice. I got me some more water. I have some chips, some gummies, and then some chocolate. Prune juice is for Klingons. Wait, it's mango juice for you. Yes, mango juice is best juice. Yeah, so like during the battle portions, I'll definitely mute my mic and I'll be munching on my food. I don't have time to make an actual meal. I will do that after stream, honestly. We'll probably be here for like another 2 hours. It's gonna take a while to finish all this. But yeah, we're gonna continue. We're on chapter 16. Then who was it? We're almost there. We're almost at the tower. So we're gonna have a confrontation with Rollo, I'm assuming. Are we there? Are we finally at the damn top? Ah, I hear the Fire Lotuses rustling. Those wretched Night Raven College mages are making their way up the tower, aren't they? Villains are always so stubborn. Such futility. Why resist at all? Why oppose it? It will be so much easier to surrender to the Fire Lotuses. Those flowers are going to expunge the sin of magic altogether. Then no one will have to suffer as I have. We will all be freed from that cold, dark despair. They're not at the top yet. Oh my god. Well, this is a conundrum. I was expecting the stairs to end before we reach the top. We should be getting very close. Yo, party leader. Got some leadership for us or what? Why are you heckling me? We're in the same boat, you know? It seems Flame wasn't joking when he said this place was so vast someone could live here. It felt like a straight path upward when we climbed the tower earlier today. But that must have been due to Flame's familiarity with the layout. Those flowers expunge instead of magic, so you've chosen death. Yeah, I don't want Rollo to die though. I like myself an evil guy. I want him to live. He can stay with me if no one likes him after. Only an extremely agile person could live in a place so full of obstacles. I blocked the stairwell leading down with some crates to keep the Fire Lotuses out. But that's not going to hold him off for long. So be it. We'll have to break through the ceiling to proceed further. Again? Any destruction of this structure would be unacceptable. What's this? It's one of the gargoyles! That's the gargoyle we saw on the top floor earlier. Why is it down here now? Could it be a different one that happens to be identical? No, I assure you. This is that exact same gargoyle. Of course he would know. Is this when it actually talks to him? See how the wings have a 10 difference degree in their angles, and the tasteful centimeter scratch on its head. It's unmistakably to me. Oh god, bro. Really? You can recognize it that easily? Those are such trivial details. It's a little off-putting that you had them memorized. Wow. So this must be what an Otaku looks like from an outside perspective. Why give me such dubious looks? I find it stranger that neither of you noticed those details. Look at how expressive it is. It's most distinctive. Such a fascinating piece. I could study it for ages. Now's not the time, buddy. Wow. Hardly anybody gives us that kind of respect. Talk about an ego boost. What was that? Azul, this is not the time to goof around in that falsetto voice. I would never do such a thing, and you know it. How about you stop goofing off instead? Huh? But I didn't say anything. Then who was it? Malleus? No. Then was it... Jeez Louise. One stretch ain't gonna cut it with how stiff my back is. I've been sitting still for all ages. What's a guy gotta do to get a back rub around here? Mine's as hard as a rock. What? The gargoyle talked? I love Disney 90s show Gargoyle. Ooh, yeah, I definitely remember watching that one a lot, honestly. Alright, and feelings of deja vu. Can I eat this candy while it loads? Nope, not quick enough. Oh, this is a different candy I picked up. Okay. The gargoyle. Talked? Sure, I talked. I'm a gargoyle at Noble Bell College and at Arcane Academy. I've been watching over the school in Fleur City from the bell tower for eons now. Wait, so you're like the talking paintings at Night Raven College? I knew it wasn't just seeing things when I saw the gargoyle move earlier today. There, you see, I was right and you were wrong. Uh-huh, sure, whatever you say. Malleus, you okay there? Is he awestruck? He's starstruck, isn't he? Bro! What's the matter, Malleus? You've been staring at that gargoyle in silence. Considering your enthusiasm for them, I thought you'd be jumping for joy by now. Oh no. No. You got it all wrong. From Malleus' perspective, the object of his hyperfixation just revealed a completely unexpected side of itself. It's possible he's got reality whiplash, and he's all like, the gargoyles I love don't move. This isn't accurate to my headcanon. So, people will just deny reality if it doesn't match some ideal they conjured up in their minds. That's absurd. I'm sorry, have you seen fandoms? That's definitely what they do. Are you okay? His silence does give me an ominous feeling of deja vu. Is he gonna let out another angry burst of magic? Hey, that's a nice set of horns you got. I got him too, see? We should hang out. That would make him happy, right? You good? Come on, let's be pals. Bro! This is kind of unnerving. What kind of reckless fool nudges Malleus Draconia? Really is starstruck, isn't he? Hello? Can you hear me? Oh my god, he finally broke out of it. Apologies. I was so awestruck, it left me in a daze. There it is! He loves them so much. He got so happy, he glitched out? He's even more overjoyed than I anticipated. This isn't our first meeting, but allow me to introduce myself. My name is Malleus Draconia. I belong to the family that rules Briar Valley, and I'm here in my capacity as a student of Night Raven College. Oh, the whole introduction! I'm truly delighted you've chosen to converse with me. May I shake your hands? Malleus, huh? Sure. Put her there, pal. You good? The woman with the gargoyle called him pal. Malleus clutched his chest with a pained exclamation. That's good! Yeah, that's a classic fanboy thing right there. He's so happy it physically hurts, like oof, ow, right in the feels. As your friend just got an impromptu meet and greet. Way to go, Malleus. You're from Night Raven College. You don't even go to the school. What are you guys doing up here? Allow me to explain. I like some of the other gargoyle characters to show. Depends. I think anything they've added so far has been from Disney movies, not shows, if I remember correctly. So I think they might just be sticking to movies instead of shows. Almost there. Leave everything to me. Oh, I can eat during the battle. Let's go. Grass and water. Let's get a water. Oh, I gotta switch everyone, don't I? Grass and water. More water. I have double water for Idia. There we go. Boy, if that ain't a thing and a half. I mean, I knew there were fire lotuses swarming all over Fleur City. Us gargoyles were sleeping near the bell when suddenly a bunch of red flowers popped up and attacked. I was the only one to get away, so I came here to hide. But man, you're telling me Rollo's behind it all? Ah, now I see. The gargoyles possess magic as our talking portraits do, so of course the flowers will go after them. I didn't even know gargoyles slept. He dares to endanger a priceless gargoyle capable of reasoning with us? Yet another strike against Rollo Flame. How many strikes is that? Man oh man, Rollo. Why do you have to go and pull such a boneheaded stunt? You're familiar with Flame? Sure am. I've seen a lot of student council presidents in my day. He's as diligent as they come. Rain, wind, snow, you name it. No matter the weather, he climbs this tall tower and polishes the Bell of Solace to a shine. And that ain't all. When we got wet and started growing moss, he scrubbed it off us. Now I envy him. The ruler I know cared a lot for this tower and the Bell of Solace both. And I don't think he was faking it. Which is why I just don't get it. Oh, they definitely know. Regardless of his reasons, his actions are inexcusable. We're here to bring the Bell of Solace, eradicate the Fire Lotuses, and put a stop to Flame's plans. Gargoyle, you mentioned you fled here from the top floor. Then I trust there's some kind of passage around that goes here. I would greatly appreciate it if you could tell us how to reach the Bell of Solace from here. Yeah, okay. I'll let you guys in on a big secret. Ooh, do tell. Where it is so long ago, the righteous judge and the bell ringer studied together in this very tower. There's a secret passage that was only known to these guys and the gargoyles, and we passed down its location over the years. Here, I'll show you where it is. Are you sure to wish to part with such a storied and valuable secret unconditionally? Hey, I don't mind. The righteous judge and the bell ringer would have done the same thing in a heartbeat. Besides, you guys stopping Rollo is probably the best thing for him right now. Now come on, this way. Seriously? Wowza, that's a lot of Fire Lotuses. They gotta go through the barrier. If they suck up my magic, I'll just a regular old stationary gargoyle. Help me out here, would ya? But of course, gargoyle, leave everything to me. There will be naught but specks of dust when I'm done with these flowers. Seriously, don't do that. Oh no, Malleus is fanboying too close to the sun. He could pop off at any moment. Let's get rid of these Fire Lotuses quickly, and more to the point, with minimal collateral damage, before he blows up the whole bell tower. 2 maybe? Yeah, the invitation and the whole gargoyle thing. So I'm gonna mute because I'm gonna eat a snack real quick. There we go. I'll be laughing if Malleus takes the gargoyle with him. Unfortunately, I don't think he can, but he might try. Last chapter to book 4. Here's your way up. So the confrontation with Rollo won't happen until book 5. You guys are something else. You sent those flowers packing like nobody's business. Such a small gesture is hardly worthy of gratitude. At this point, we're less afraid of the flowers and more afraid of Malleus blowing up the tower. Well, here's your way up. Have a look at the ceiling. The ceiling? Ah, the woodgrain is slightly misaligned. There's a hatch here. I wouldn't have even noticed if you hadn't pointed it out. Seems like a lot of effort for nothing, if you ask me. Why even hide the passage? Did they have a monster locked up top or something? Yeah, they did. I'll open the hatch, and you guys can use the crates to reach it. The top floor is right above here. Now get hopping and... Yipes! Fire lotuses. Were they hiding behind the crates? Aw, crud. I'm getting dizzy. Magic's being drained. Oh, Malleus is really gonna beat the crap out of Rollo. They even got into his mouth. They're clinging so hard, I can't get them off. Indeed. The roots are digging deep into the cracks of his stone body. I don't want to be a regular gargoyle. Hold on. I'll blast away every flower on you. Dude, are you seriously about to blast a gargoyle with your OP magic? If it's been at this school for ages, that means it's made of some old rock as the bell tower. Any direct spell or damage would blast it to bits. But it's getting worse. Guys, forget about me. No! Just go and ring the bell. Don't give up, gargoyle. Keep your wits about you. We're getting the flower lotuses off now. Just have patience. Nah, it's cool. Just stop Rollo. I'm just a hunk of rock. But you guys are made of way stronger stuff. Take care of Rollo, okay? What do you mean? Rollo just said, okay, go ahead without me. Oh, I don't want to see Malleus's face. Gargoyle, can you hear me? Oh my god, do not take the gargoyle away from Malleus. Oh shit. Whew. He isn't budging. With his magic's gone, he's reverted to an ordinary gargoyle. Since he runs on magic, using even little power was probably fatal for him. The gargoyle was worried about Flame to the very last, even though Flame's responsible for what's happened to him. Malleus, you gonna be okay, buddy? Look, about the gargoyle. If it stopped moving after the flower sapped its magic, then I think the whole reason it could move at all was because it had regular exposure to the Bell of Solace. So, I know it sucks to leave him here, but I know. All we can do now is move on and ring the Bell of Solace. That's what you're trying to say, yes? Yep. No, this sad-ass music, bro. I just met the man. Wait for us, gargoyle. We shan't be long. We'll ring the bell and restore you and the rest of your brethren to normal. And to that end, I'll so strike Rollo Flame down myself. Ugh. Bro, I would love to see Malleus strike Rollo in the face so bad. 3 strikes, right? That's 3 strikes for Rollo at this point. All right, we made it. Last one. Book 5. Make sure to do all the missions for this one too. Oh my god, we're gonna make it. I don't even know how long this one is. Pay our respects. Alright, fire and grass. Fire. Do I have grass? It's water. Fire grass. We'll get Rollo here. Fire grass. Ooh, sit back. Yeah, that's good enough. My candy! We're good. I almost spoiled it. We made it to the top? Finally? Oh my god, it took forever. We're here. Here we are. And where's Rollo? The very top floor of the bell tower. The Bell of Solace stands out even at night. Look how it glints in the moonlight. Now to ring it, wipe off the flowers, and finish this stupid pop-up quest for good. But before we do that, you must pay our respects to the host of the party. There he is. Hey, buddy. At long last, you've arrived. The greater the villains, the more they insist on parading around, Deplorable. So you finally revealed yourself, Rollo. Do you guys hear that? The biggest villain of all is spouting a bunch of deluded nonsense. 'Tis a fine night, Flame. Is our presence not wanted? I was certain it was an instant mistake on your part where you plunged us underground. You certainly weren't invited, but I don't mind you here. I show hospitality even to my rudest guest. Yeah, of course they're here too. The fire lotuses have finally crept all the way to the top. They must have been following our magic presence. It's genuinely hilarious watching you flee and cower from the fire lotuses. Why do you fear such beautiful blooms? Is your magic that precious to you? Could you please not ask questions with such obvious answers? It's a waste of all of our time. We've each cultivated our magic individually. It's an asset, in other words. Would anyone be happy to lose an asset? Magic, an asset. Oh, you couldn't be more wrong. Magic is evil. It's a dangerous power that leads people astray. Have you any idea how awful it is that you let yourselves be tempted by it? That you rely on it, even revel in it? You're all monsters. Damn! But not I. I'm not the least bit afraid to lose my magic. I know. You're not only after myself and the rest of the world mages. You would do away with your own magic too. But the thing is, Flame. Regardless of your reasons, you will not have your way. I shall stop you for all of Fallen in the city. For the people waiting us at school. For Briar Valley. And for myself. You see, I harbor particularly potent animus towards you. I shall eradicate the fire lotuses and pull all the rights with the Bell of Solace itself. It doesn't matter if the three of you are Night Raven College house wardens. I have nothing to fear from a few exhausted mages who already depleted their reserves. Come, face me. I shall offer you up to a girl the most beautiful of fire lotuses. Ooh, pause. I can mute so I can.
尽きぬ炎がへえ、いい度胸が終わりだ。ああ、甘いよ。よろしく。わからないか。つらか異論なし。そう贈り物を授ける。つまらん。正義のために。楽しそうだな。そう。やる。よろしく。 まさか正義のためによろしいほらなんだとこの悪党どもなんだとこの勝利我が王に
Alright. Just projection. Projecting. What did magic do to him for him to hate it? They're gonna say it soon, and it's kind of bad. It's understandable why he hates magic, but him just pivoting to I hate magic, so I hate people who have magic, and magic's to be eradicated from the world is a huge jump. You're all talk. I expected more from the widely envied Night Raven College students and the widely feared Malleus Draconia. He has the bite to back up his bark. Yes, it's safe to assume he thoroughly earned his spot as student council president. I knew we wouldn't have our full strength going into this, but I didn't expect us to struggle so. The real problem is that he's going full YOLO. He doesn't even care that he's surrounded by fire lotuses. He just keeps blasting magic. He must be in tremendous pain after having so much of his magic sapped. His mental fortitude is quite frightening to behold. We'd be able to turn the tide if we could somehow take him by surprise. How pathetic you look, fleeing in terror from the fire lotuses. Now do you see? This is the fate that befalls those who rely on evil powers like magic. When you have too little, you're resentful, and when you have plenty, you're arrogant. You can never content yourselves. It's horrible, just wretched. Idiot's gonna do the thing. Idiot's gonna do the thing. Idiot. Look, I wasn't gonna say anything, but you keep going on about how magic is evil and mages are villains. Are you sure you're not just projecting? Huh? What? I think there's only one guy here you actually hate. Yourself. Your brother suffered right in front of you, and you couldn't save him. There it is! There it is! You hate yourself for being weak and worthless. How did you know that? The diary! Oh my god, it's coming up. Rollo backstory, please. And Idia knows full well, too. It is the perfect guy. I'm glad he made it to the top, honestly. Alright, chapter 3, but here I am. Alright. Yeah, and he hates himself because his brother. Yup. What are you? You had a kid brother. He had powerful magic that manifested at a young age. How do you know that? He read your secret fireplace diary. So let me speculate a little. I'm guessing your brother got really big into magic. And he never had a proper teacher. Yeah, figures. The scariest cases are always the ones with mages who get their power real young. Even if they're not powerful enough to accumulate blot, you have to be extremely careful with kids using magic. Any magic is dangerous when used the wrong way. Just like with matches or knives. Add to the... Yeah, I'll definitely check those out after stream. And now, we come to what you wrote about it. Stop. One day, you two were playing, and he was using magic. He lost control, and it overwhelmed him. You couldn't use magic yet. There's nothing you could do but watch your brother suffer. Until... Stop it! Rollo, look! Oh, don't give me sad-ass stories. The fireworks are so bright and sparkly. This is amazing. Magic's so neat. I want to use more magic. Then I can show you spells that are even more fun. Rollo. Help me, Rollo. Ooh, if he was doing fireworks, then fire magic. Oh. Did he watch his brother burn in front of him? No. You're wrong. I wasn't the one who failed to act. The blame doesn't lie with me. It lies with all the other mages who are around us. They had power and didn't save him. The one time we needed them. And they stood by while my brother suffered, doing nothing. So that's why you hate mages. A wholly misplaced grudge, in my view. It must have torn you up when your magic first manifested. You gained the very power that took your brother away, making you no different from all the mages you despised. Hating mages while being one yourself. Your anguish eventually drove you to commit this atrocity. I will use the fire lotuses to rid the world of magic. Then no one would ever go through what my brother did again. Such is my duty. That's how your little mission statement went in your diary, right? But here's the thing. That's patently absurd. It's so much of a joke, I can't even LOL about it. Shut up. What do you know? Sorry. I didn't ask to be an authority on this subject, but here I am. Idia definitely knows because his brother was killed with magic too. He has a fair point. Yeah, like Rollo is... He can have his anger. There's nothing wrong with him having anger about the mages who did nothing and magic since that killed his brother. But he let that anger go far and wide and expand to other people who had nothing to do with the situation. That's the problem with him. We're pretty similar, actually. It's not remotely hard for me to imagine all the hatred and anguish you feel. You bang your head against the wall, and when that doesn't bring him back, you start thinking maybe you'll tear everything down. Ooh, Shroud. Idia. I'm sure it goes without saying, but please, don't get any funny ideas. Yeah. It did go without saying. Can you not lump me in with his wrong-headed clod? Wrong-headed? Come on, you still don't get it? All you're doing is throwing a giant tantrum. You're salty about the hand life dealt you, so you decide to take it out on others. If you're bent on destroying something, then just direct that energy towards yourself. Quit dragging everyone else into your massive ego trip. That way, you're throwing a tansy while spouting hot garbo about this being for your brother in the world. Lol, just rolling on the floor laughing because it's such a joke. Shut up. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. I'm not the problem here. It's not me. It's not me, I tell you. Both of you, get down. Are you okay, Azul? Ashen Grotto? What do you need? So how are we going to stop Rollo at this point? Bro still has his magic. He's still standing up despite the fire lotuses draining his magic. He does not care whatsoever. Okay, time to pay up. Oh, it's gonna be long, isn't it? And there is the evil laughter. Well, that was a surprise. I wasn't expecting Azul to rush forth and take the brunt of the flames. Was he protecting you two? I suppose even villains can have a shred of compassion. I learned something new today. Ashen Grotto, you did that for us? I'm so sorry. Malleus. Dude, are you kidding? Do you believe for a minute Azul will go out of his way to shield you? What? Yeah, he wouldn't do that. This is Azul Ashen Grotto we're talking about. A guy whose whole brand is about being greedy, miserly, and underhanded, and ruthless. There's a less than zero chance he would ever sacrifice himself for nothing. There he goes. So what did he do? Did he ring the bell? I didn't hear it. Oh, this is just the moment I've been waiting for. What? You're still standing? Ashen Grotto, you're safe? Of course I am. Don't think I'm like a certain freshman with a bad case of tunnel vision. It's time to pay up. Where's all that power coming from? You couldn't have kept all that in reserve. You're in for a world of hurt. Double down. Ooh. How in the world? Wait, that's Deuce's power. Did he make a contract with Deuce? Ashen Grotto, just try to fire blast as big as flames. No, even bigger. You fool. You thought you'd won. Okay, buddy. Okay, hold on. I have a special present just for you, and load it all with nonsense you put me through. By all means, savor it. Oh dear, but you can't hear me anymore, can you? Aw, come on, dude. Couldn't you come up with a more heroic one-liner? The majority of that blast was compromised of Flame's own magic. You took the attack and redirected back to him. What an amusing trick, Ashen Grotto. Is that your signature spell? Yes and no? I'm impressed, Malleus. It took but a glance for you to break down the spell's structure. But is that my signature spell? I borrowed it from Deuce. From Spade. That's what they were whispering about. Okay. I was like, why'd they have that scene and then they didn't both stay behind? Alright. We have an agreement. I need water and fire. Let's grab water. I got my fire. Is that what I had last time in the team? No, I did not. I need to fix that. Fire. Hold on. I forgot you're down here. Oh, I need more water. Hold on. End of the idiot. That should be good enough. We have an agreement. You have 300 XP point in chat. I don't even know if I have anything set up for points in chat. I never really looked that up in YouTube, to tell you the truth. I'm not really sure how the points in YouTube really works. I'm impressed, Malleus. It took but a glance for you to break down the spell structure. But it's not my signature spell. I borrowed it from Deuce. From Spade. There we go, yeah, from before. I fight to the bitter end, you truly have tunnel vision. I suppose it'll be okay. Deuce, would you mind me lending a bit of help? I'd like to borrow your signature spell. Huh? You want my magic? Your signature spell lets you hit a foe with the same damage they inflict on you. It's highly risky, but it's a perfect ace in the hole against a fool like Rollo, who truly thinks he's superior. I had preferred to keep your piece on the board until the endgame, but your injury has scuppered that idea. Would you let me use my own signature spell? It's the deal, to take yours for a while. Oh, I get it. Your spell lets you take my signature spells in exchange for something else. Precisely. I'm sure you have misgivings about surrendering your prized magical possession, but... Alright, I'm down. Huh? That was alarmingly quick. Did you even consider I might be scamming you? Bro, scamming in this situation? I kinda think you would, but please. If I give you your contract, it means Rollo gets it, yeah? If my signature spell can hit that jerk where it hurts, then that's all I could ask for. Besides, I'm not sure I'd come up with some clever way to use it I wouldn't have thought of. Not only too honest, but dangerously credulous as well. If everyone in the world was like you, I'd become a billionaire overnight. Very well, so be it. I'll ensure your signature spell gets put to good use. Yes, sir. My fist is in your hands. Then, we have an agreement. The song ceases, the sun sets. I extend a benevolent hand to you poor, unfortunate souls. Now to business. It's a deal. So, that's what you were discussing on the other side of the fallen chandelier. The biggest hurdle was finding just the right time to use it, given what a game changer it could be. While we only spent a scant few hours with Rollo, it was enough for me to discern he was quite serious and high-strung. I presumed rightly that he would crack under onslaught of professional grade trolling from Idia and fly into a frenzy. If you need trolling, I'm your guy. Though in this case, it wasn't intentional. That was real talk. I have to hand it to you. Or do I? Regardless, let us ring the bell before Flame wakes up. Oh, never mind, there he is. Bro, that was quick. Not yet. My word. He's still trying to stand after taking a blast like that? Dude, is Rollo even conscious? He can barely get onto his knees. What powerful obsession. I admit it. I am now truly frightened by him. And Malleus is frightened? Not yet. It's not over. And he still has magic in him. Wait, Flame. What are you doing? You should not lay a finger on the Bella Solus. I didn't want to use my abominable magic, but I swear, this should be the last time I ever do. My flame shall eradicate you monsters for good. Is this a signature spell? Oh, he speaks! Oh, thank you for that, thank you! Oh, thank you at least letting him do his signature spell. Oh my god, I'm so blessed. Oh, that's gotta hurt, actually. It was flames that killed his brother, and that's his signature spell? Yeah, I can understand why he really, really hated himself. Snack break.
尽きぬ炎が
まとめて相手になってやる。なる信じるぞ。
そう
こっちにも意地が。勝負だ。
なんだと。
I'm not sure if my team can make this one. Oh, okay. So what are we gonna do from here? What does Malleus mean by that? Just you two? God damn.
ほう、まったく。そう守ってやる。これが私の使命。
Him fighting himself. Ooh, unlimited turns? Am I gonna make this? I might have to get a new team. I might not make this, y'all. Hold on. Dear God, what was that?
信じるぞ。
He's killing us, yeah. Okay. I gotta get a new team set up. Hold on.
私にはやり残した仕事。
Hold on about that one. I actually had to play this one manually instead. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to do this one a bit more better. Do I have people leveled up for this? I might have to level up some characters real quick. What was it? Water and fire for my team. This person's riddle is pretty high up. I'm gonna need more water, that's what it is. What was it? More water? I definitely do. I'm gonna have to level someone up real quick. Who do we have? Only have 3 waters, no wonder. I do need more. I'm going to switch out Deuce with... I might need to level up. Maybe Lilia? Ooh, but this Malleus has water and fire. 2, 3. No, I need 2 waters, don't I? I do. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I need to level up this Lilia actually. Oh, it's level 35 and above. Okay. So we do need to level up some characters. Spells. Okay. Okay, hold on, chat. I need to... Yeah, go back and level up these characters real quick. Cards. So we have Idia. It says level 35 or higher. I think I need to do at least 40. Yeah, at least 40 for them. There we go. And then we gotta level up the Lilia card. There we go. Alright, and we're gonna switch out with Lilia. Where's that card at? For full water. There we go. Get you to 40. There we go. I'm using Rollo too. Is he level 40? Bro, this big ass sleeves, bro. Okay. So where are we at? 42. Should be enough with my team? Who else did I have? I had this Deuce. Let's bring him up to 40 also, just in case. Let's use this one. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna do this battle manually, because I think that's gonna be better, instead of just having it on auto. Okay. Now we can go back. Is this gonna be the only fight with them? Or gonna be like a second boss part? Okay. We should be fine. Right? It's water and fire. I borrowed this riddle. Everyone should be good. Fire, water, yep. And I'll do this battle manually, because I do not trust it. Alright, and we're gonna skip that. And not on auto. There we go. Ready, unlimited turns. We're just gonna skip the little chat part. Okay. Oh, he has high HP. So water, definitely. Let's do Idia. Next. Do I want to take that chance of him using grass instead? Yeah. I'll take that chance. Jesus! Ugh, we both use fire. Alright, let me skip that part. Dear God, why does he actually attack so hard? Hold on. Would it be fire? Let's do Riddle and then Idia. What do you mean? Oh, I lose HP after every turn. I didn't even notice that. Oh, he has 3 grass, so he has to use fire next, right? Please, please, I'm begging you. Ah, fire maybe? This fire guy has horns like a demon, so it can be tied back to the song Hellfire Demon. That would be interesting to see for visually. Bro, I think next turn. Okay, I can predict this. Oh, I don't think I made it. Because in the automatic fire. 1 HP? Out of your damn mind. Water, water? God damn, almost had it this time actually. Okay. I think I'm gonna have to level them up a bit more. I haven't leveled up their spells yet either. Mother truckin'. This damn battle. Okay. Fire, water. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to think. Unless I can get someone else's other character. Let me... The riddle will work out better since I need more fire. Rollo... I guess we'll do 45 instead. Oh. I didn't mean to go that far, but whatever. Not vignette levels. I want to spell levels. Oh, does he have a buddy? Hold on. What buddies does he have? I don't have him leveled up with any buddies. That's wonderful. Spells. I definitely could rise it up. Let's do 5. Okay. That'll be it for Rollo. Who do I want to do next? I think water. Let's look at Idia. 45. Alright. Spell levels. Ooh, I think I have enough for 5. Yee. Okay, let me check again. If I can find someone... Maybe this will be enough. Almost had it last time. I just need more oomph in my hits. Fire and water. I was gonna use this riddle, 54. Let me see if anyone has anything higher in my list. Ooh, wait. This Malleus looked pretty strong though. It's not both fire. I might have to rearrange my team then. I need more fire, wouldn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 3. I could probably switch it out with this deuce. Let's... Ooh, who has a buddy level? Oh, only 1 with him though? Okay, let's see if this one will work. Because that Malleus is powerful as hell and we need to pray. Okay, we're gonna skip that. Okay. Oh, not auto. Just skip the talking. Yeah, okay. We're a bit better here. Fire, obviously. We'll just do him. Okay. It's a bit more. I think we're gonna get something here. Okay, I don't know what he's gonna do. Is it gonna be both fire? That would be nice. Malleus has the neutral one. That should still do a lot of power, right? The water. Okay, let's do fire. Oh no. Rollo. No. Actually, I'll save it just in case. Of course. Oh, thank God for Rollo here with his healing. Okay, so now we have fire. And it might be... Ooh, he has that neutral. I'll save that. There we go. Ooh. Is it... Let's do this way. It's gonna be a fire next turn. There we go. I think we got it. It's gonna be fire against fire. Okay, I think we got it. Oh, thank God. Third time the charm, buddy. Does it even matter? Straight Malleus, just because. There we go. Ah, satisfying. You're up to you, buddy. Alright. With this, it's over. Is it truly over? Oh shit! I think it might be over. Sure. Send in front of quest. Alright, Rollo, how do you move on from this? An end to this disaster. What do we do next? I think there's still so many chapters left. Such power. Foul monster. And there he goes. Now he's finally down for the count. Rollo collapsed, and his flames went out. That means Malleus won, right? Dude, Malleus is out of breath. I can see why he wanted us to clear. It would have easily been collateral damage. Monster, you say. I believe the same label applies to you. Never did I expect someone's sheer obsession to cause me such difficulty. You have spirit flame. I'll grant you that. If you still wish to fight, I'll indulge you. I think he's down for the count, buddy. Wait, alright. I accept my defeat. Go on and ring the bell. That's what you came here for. I hardly need your permission for that. Dawn is coming on fast. It is imperative we ring the bell and wipe out the fire lotuses. We can worry about what to do with you afterward. Yes, I understand. Nah, does he have something up his sleeve? That's your blithering oath. Bro, he's not done. Bro's not done. He said, I'm not down for the count. I can still get up. You never should have turned your back on me, Malleus. I'll also turn you to cinders. Malleus? You utter fool. I am Malleus. Right, he's a dragon. Fire can't do shit to him. Do you think I'm afraid of a little fire? What? You didn't know? Malleus is technically a dragon, so bro grew out of an egg. He hatched from an egg. Those flames are powered by fear, and he's just running right through them. The next ruler of Briar Valley. Let us put an end to this disaster. No, please, don't. No! We did it! Oh my god! The bell has been rung! Now let's see those flowers wilt, please. The flowers are right on my tail. Come on, Lottie, bail your boss out here. Bro, Grim. They just won't quit. We've been drawing the fire lotuses away. But looks like you two are at your limit. I'm running on empty myself. My back in so much pain, it's gone numb. What do you mean your back is numb? Hey, Train, do something. Grim, if you don't get your little furry booty off Train, he is trying his best. He is old. Ow, stop that. You're not welcome on my shoulder. You're heavy. Ow. Right, it's almost dawn. Things are going from bad to worse. Oh, we made it. That sound. It's the Bell of Solace. So does the owner the flower? Does the magic of the flower go to the owner? That I'm not too sure. If they completely lost their magic, it won't go back to them. But if they still have some magic left, they could just regain it naturally. No. No. This isn't happening. Well, it is, buddy. Oh, they're really dragging out this ending, aren't they? So, what are we gonna do with Rollo now? He definitely can't be the student council president of Noble Bell College anymore because of all this. So what are they just gonna do with this man? Game? Oh, there we go. Into good bud. Just embarrassing. All the flowers are wilting. Yes, and look outside. You can see them disappearing from the cityscape. We managed to nip them in the bud before they could spread beyond the city limits. Now we can eradicate them. Yep, the Bell of Solace is one OP artifact. I'm actually crying! My fire lotuses, my flower, my salvation, they're all withering away. You villains, what have you done? There's clearly only one villain here, and that's you. Not so from Flame's perspective. He seems to truly believe he's in the right. I'm sure he does. It's probably the only way he can sleep at night. What a pitiful man. You think I'm in the wrong? No, you're wrong. It's magic. Magic's what took him away. That's the whole reason I'm trying to rid the world of mages and make it a peaceful place. I'm not the one in the wrong here. Ah! Rollo, I love you so much. I'm happy your card came home, but you're definitely in the wrong here. Yep, there it is. The exact defensive denial I expected. This is just embarrassing. What? So you believe that if magic goes away, everything will be hunky-dory? Please, that's a LOL to the end of all lols. You talk about peace, but the only peace you care about is your own. You're over here yammering about how this is for everyone in the world. Meanwhile, we're just doing the blank stare emoji. Just so. And another thing. You say you're trying to get rid of magic for your brother. But Did he ever ask you to do that? You can't just claim he would have wanted something to justify your own atonement. Atonement? I'm not... Look. I'm not saying you're wrong to feel guilty. And I definitely don't think it's wrong to remember the person you lost. But let's be real. You're not doing this for him. You're doing it for you. You're just calling it noble when it's actually selfish. You're not trying to save your brother or the world. You want to save yourself. Myself. Oh look. He's having a belated realization. How can you just have zero self-awareness like that? Jeez, talk about hopeless. I guess I can't judge you for that though. If you were a genius like me, it'll be one thing. But alas, some problems are too complicated for plebs. That last dig was uncalled for. No more of this. I've heard quite enough. Punish me yourself or turn me over to the authorities. Do what you will. Very well, we shall. Punch him in the face? But first, I'd like to check something. Let's go back downstairs. The gargoyle! Let the gargoyle still be alive, please. Let him and his buddies still be alright. Please? I think I can hear one of my cats meowing outside my door. He's breaking character. I don't know if he was scratching outside of it too. He's a bit of a clingy guy. Please still be alive. Please, please, please. You keep walking, bub. I've always wanted to talk like that. Do try to behave. I gave you my word. I wouldn't resist. Was tying me up really necessary? Bring the cat in? I'll do it after this chapter. He might be sitting outside my door. Have you no trust in your fellow man? Bruh, how many times have you taken your word and got burned? Now, he should be somewhere around here. One of your associates, I presume. Yes, kinda. Not exactly. Though I suppose Malleus was worried about him all the same. I guess technically, he's an associate. Hey! He's good, please? Looks like you boys are all okay. The gargoyle lives! Gargoyle. The Bell of Souls restored your magic, I trust. Yep. I'm back to my regular old talking, walking special gargoyle self. Yeah. Ah, you're one of the bell tower gargoyles. I wonder who Malleus was looking for. Though, I cannot fathom why he came to check on you. Well, see, it's kind of a fandom thing for Malleus. Fandom? I don't follow. Oh my god, imagine teaching Rollo all about fandom culture. Malleus is such a big fan of gargoyles that he founded the Gargoyle Studies Club at Night Raven College. The Gargoyle Studies Club? What in the world? It's just as much of a mystery to me. I'm glad you're safe. Are your fellow gargoyles unharmed as well? You betcha. The whole gang went right back to normal after you guys rang the bell. Hold on, I think someone actually let a cat out of my room. Which one is it? Which cat? Oh, it's my little Skinny. Cute. Hi, Skinny. You're cute. Come here, Skinny. It is my great cat, Q. Hi, buddy. How are you? You had dinner? Was it delicious? Hi. All right, he's rubbing against my feet. He should be fine. See for yourself. You're the one who saved us. Thanks a lot. More gargoyles. Oh yes, I'm quite grateful. I was afraid I'd be stuck as stone statue forever. More moving gargoyles. And also unique. There's so many of them. Unique? They all look identical to me. Thanks for saving us, Malleus. And you too, yeah, you guys. With the burning hair and the glasses. Does he remember their names? How many cats? I have 3. I have Price, he's a black cat. Kyo is a gray kitty. Price and Kyo are brothers from the same, litter from their mother. And then I have Jojo. He is my latest one. He is a baby. He's only like 2 years old. And he is a gremlin. He has way too much energy. Idia. Azul. I suppose we didn't introduce ourselves before. Oh, gotcha. In that case. I'm gonna call you Mal, Id, and Az. He gave them nicknames! Mal, is that me? You're giving us nicknames. Dude, is that your idea of being chummy? We're all back to normal because you guys stepped up. And thanks for stopping Rollo before he could do something totally irredeemable. Me? Hey, Rollo. You know, we're always up here. You can talk to us if something's bothering you. You asked me to talk to a rock. Ridiculous. Bro, he's like, they are not rocks. I'll think about it. Seriously, thanks again, Mal. Think nothing of it. As long as all of you are happy, Mal is as well. Is he gonna start calling himself Mal? Mal? Did he just refer to himself as Mal? He's so happy he's breaking character. Gracious. I've never seen him with a smile like that before. I cannot believe I lost to this misfit. As much as I hate to part ways, we must check on the others now. Let us leave this tower. Okay. I guess we're gonna check on every single one after this. I thought the gargoyles would be different like the movie. Probably just them not be able to make different assets for them, so they just use the same one. Alright, chapter 9, it's a mystery. Hi, Kyo. You just staring at me? You good? You chillin'? Hi, buddy. I can't go on. Legs have officially turned to jelly. No more. Technically, this is still the same day, so he's walked up and down this tower twice. I thought you were turning me in. Why'd you untie me? We're not able to carry you the whole way down. You can walk for yourself. There, you see? I was right. This would have gone much faster if we slid down the side of the tower. Only someone as monstrous as you could pull that off. Don't worry, we're nearing the exit. Oh, everyone's running back! Malleus! President! Silver, Sebek, you came to meet me. Yes, sir. The fire lotuses are gone, but I feared you might be hurt. Though, I'm very glad to see you're not. I, on the other hand, had every faith you would vanquish the opposition. I had faith in you too as well. I knew that my guardsmen would prevail. Oh, Malleus. What are you two doing here? We got attacked by those red flowers in the lecture hall last night, but I don't remember anything after that. I woke up to the sound of the Bell of Solace and saw all the flowers were gone. But I couldn't find you anywhere. I've been worried sick and looking all over for you. Are you alright, Rollo? Are you hurt at all? Do they not know? Ooh. I'm so confused about what happened. What were those red flowers anyway? You see. Allow me. They're called fire lotuses, and they sap magic. As for what caused them to suddenly appear, it's a mystery, I'm afraid. Huh? I'm sorry, Malleus, what are you doing? We came here once we realized they could be eradicated by bringing the Bell of Solace. As the sound traveled over the city, the flowers vanquished. Malleus, you're too nice. Your school's magic artifact lives up to its name. It truly gave the city solace. But Malleus, this all started by... Why, of course! So you realized the danger and rushed to the tower as well? No, Yes. As a matter of fact, he was already on the top floor when we got there. Yep, he sure beat us to the punch. That's our president. You worked together with the Night Riven College to save us all. Absolutely amazing. You always do the right thing. They're making him save face? You're like the righteous judge himself. Oh, the real one? Noble Bell College is lucky to have you. You're a model to us all. Oh, Rollo's gonna have to live with the guilt of them just praising him to high heavens, knowing what he did. But I tried to... Might I ask a favor of you two? Please name it. Other students from Night Riven College are scattered around town and into the school. They all help fight the Fire Lotuses as well. I'm sure they're absolutely exhausted. Could I trouble you to help escort them back? Oh no, how awful for them. Alright, consider it done. President Rollo, you should rest up as well. We'll see you later. So they're just gonna go with that story then. So what is Malleus's angle? He's the first when he went up like, oh yeah, it was totally fine. We figured it out. Rollo was there first and he helped us. A fitting punishment. Is it the guilt he has to live with for the rest of his life? What is this? Have you taken pity on me? Am I so weak and pathetic to you? Spare me your pity. Ugh. Some people just take their own ideas and run with them. What do you mean? I thought you would have realized by now that Malleus isn't some sap. Explain yourself. I've come up with a fitting punishment for you. Will you confess to your misdeeds, or continue to feign innocent? The final decision is yours to make. What a feeble punishment. All I have to do is keep quiet, and I get off scot-free. Bro, you're gonna have that guilt on you. That's acceptable to me. You'll be able to deceive others, of course, and even yourself. But you never deceive the Bell of Solace that's watched over you all this time. The Bell of Solace? Indeed. You hold it in high esteem, do you not? And yet you sought to misuse it for your own deeds. How you live with your deeds is up to you. You can come clean or hold your tongue. Either way, you'll regret it. No matter which choice you make, you'll spend the rest of your days racked with the fires of remorse. There's no greater punishment I could inflict upon you, Flame. Wouldn't you agree? Touché. You villains are quite well versed in tormenting others. I trust the rest of you are fine with this. Malleus, you turn this into a matter of conscience for Rollo. What a brilliant decision. I agree, it's for the best. If such is your wish, Malleus, no one would dare object. Oh, how truly lucky I am to serve such an incredible liege. So theatrical. Speaking of, aren't you forgetting something important? And what's that? The ball! You know, the main event of the social? The ball is to be held on the second night, which, to remind you, is tonight. It's been bad enough dealing with those Fire Lotuses. If word got out the Noble Bell Student Council President was behind them, the ball will be called off in a heartbeat. He just wants us to go to the party. If you're going to confess, ask you to save it for after we've left. Agreed. Do as he asks, Flame. Aw, Malleus still wants to go. Can we dance with Malleus? I am begging you. How self-centered can you people be? Were you that excited for the social? Are you truly eager to attend the ball? Yes? And Malleus with the loud voice. Yes, I was. I got an invitation. You heard Malleus. Do as he says. No, it's okay. You can call off the ball if you want. In fact, please do. Everyone's exhausted. Any reasonable person would cancel it after such a huge catastrophe. Call it off. Fine. People will be amenable if I tell them you Night Raven students insisted on it. You saved the day, after all. The ball shall proceed as planned. I'll take responsibility for that, at least. Why? Excellent. Now, I can truly say that I've been invited. Indeed. Now, I suggest we all enjoy a well-deserved rest. We certainly look like we need it. Yes, we do look rather scorched and sweaty. We must ready ourselves for the ball. Oh no. This means we still have to do the thing. Yeah, we do, buddy. Malleus and Reed and your name dancing will be so cute. Also more shipping moments. Honestly, I remember when this was released in the Japanese version, The fan artist went crazy with that. All right, chapter 11, I don't regret it. I almost overslept. This is where we're all supposed to meet up for the ball. I wonder if everyone's already here. You look like you're asleep at your feet, Apple. Riddle, sorry. Guess you caught me yawning. After the fire lotuses went away, some guys from Noble College helped us to our rooms. I passed right out and slept all day, but I'm still tired. I can hardly blame you. All that flying must have left you exhausted. For my part, I'm not tired in the least, since someone ensured I got plenty of sleep. Are you mad at me? Am I mad, you ask? I should think so. You used your signature spell to put me to sleep and then handle the fight by yourself. That was far too dangerous. One misstep, you could have lost your magic. How could you do something so rash? I'm so sorry, Riddle. I apologize for using Crimson Slumber on you, but from where I was standing, it was the only way out of that mess. So I don't regret it. Really now. To think that you, a freshman, would save me. I know they took me by surprise, but I'm still beyond mortified. You did well, Apple. Thank you. Hello, House Warden. Deuce and Brooke, you guys are good too. Greetings, Apple. I hear you deserve a standing ovation. Deuce, I heard you twisted your ankle. Are you okay now? Yeah. I ate a ton and slept a bunch, and now I'm right as rain. Is that how you fix this twisted ankle? Eat a bunch of food and just sleep? I don't think, it's quite that simple. The first aid you received here probably deserves most of the credit. And Deuce, I heard you perform just as admirably as Apple did. Indeed, he did. Would that you could have seen. Roll de Roses, he let out the most heroic roar. And the way he stood boldly in face of our foes, it was like a card soldier from Legends. Gosh, now you're making me blush. Azul also told me how you used your signature spell as a critical juncture. You showed courage in rescuing Idia and made a quick, crucial decision to trust Azul with your most valuable spell. You performed admirably. I must hold a tea party in your honor once we get back. Huh? A tea party for me? I'm flattered. But if Ace finds out I got brought up and said all that stuff, he'll make fun of me for days. No. There's no cause to fret. I have no doubt that even Ace will sing your praises. I don't think so. After all, you deserve nothing less. Your beauty is seared into my mind. The way you shone was an inspiration to me when I nearly lost heart. You say that, but I saw you singing while you were tearing up the flowers. You looked pained, but it was like you were still enjoying it. It was like watching a musical. Yep, sounds about right. But it threw you for a loop, huh? I never imagined two freshmen would display such heroics. It's surprising, wouldn't you agree, Rook? Oh, very. I was so moved, Bro's actually crying? Rook, are you okay? Why are you crying? It just hit me how quickly our little darlings grow up. As her regale veil the tales of your exploits, I'm sure his handkerchief will be soaked with tears. Well, he's certainly delighted. My apologies, Zeus. I wish I could display such emotion, but I'm afraid Rook has beat me. It's fine, Riddle. You don't have to cry, I understand. This isn't a competition. Yo, what's up, buddy? Are you okay? You gonna sleep? Hi! Hi, buddy! Alright, my head held high. We still have Reggie and Jamil to talk about too. Look at that! Everyone's all having fun enjoying themselves after everything that just happened. Deuce and Apple seem well. When I see everyone's bright faces, it makes me truly glad we got rid of the fire lotuses. Saving the world a few times is but a trivial task for the great Malleus. The rest of us pale tremendously in comparison to his greatness. But I'm still honored to have played some small role in his success. I feel as though I've grown from this, and that makes me quite proud. Yes, I can report all this to Father with my head held high. Agreed. I must inform Lilia that I won our flower slaying competition. Sebek, it's wrong to lie. What? I'm not lying. I slew more than you did. No, I won. You saw my mountain of wilted flowers. Those just had more petals. I had the most stems. I wouldn't feel right reporting false information to Father. I'd love to let you win this, but... Let me? How dare you talk like you're better than me? So much yelling. Please don't start a scene at another school. They'll think we're raised in a barn. You guys are waiting until dawn, and you still have the energy to bicker. Where can I get some of that stamina? Jamil, Ruggy, good morning. Evening? Good morning or evening, I suppose. Are you two alright? You must have had a hard time battling the fire lotuses. Yes, I admit. I was surprised when you both volunteered to step up before we did. But your brave words were deeply reassuring to me. Thank you. I'm most grateful. I'm sure dispatching all those fire lotuses were no mean feat for two humans like yourselves. Well, they had some other help, but okay. Yeah. Acting as bait wasn't easy by any stretch, but there's the two of us. You big-ass liars! But we had to do it for all of you. It didn't matter what happened to us, as long as we can draw them away. This fake-ass shit. Isn't that right, Ruggy? Oh yeah, for sure. That's us. The guys who put all on the line for their peers. They have the audacity to say that, knowing what they truly did. I love them so much for this, honestly. Keep being like this. Such dedication. You're deserving of my respect. Oh my god. Okay, well. You showed incredible courage. I should learn from your examples. They're actually gonna get away with that. By all means, do. Bro, shut up, Jamil. Ain't no way. Sheesh. Given what these guys just said, and with Riddle's group looking all happy, there's no way I can tell them the truth. We managed to run all night by using a bunch of Nobel College students. And that's why I could only pull off that plan with you. She. Wow, Jamil, you must really trust me. You guys are both the same type. You know, I see you in a whole different light now. I always thought you were a long-suffering type, but boy, you know how to get the job done. It sure helps me out. It's scary getting a compliment from you, Ruggy. There's bound to be a catch. Right back at you, Jamil. I can't take any compliment from you at face value. Yeah, they're getting away with using those students because no one remembers and no one was else there to see them. Jamil, Ruggy. What is it? Why are you and Civic marching toward us like that? Silver and I were just discussing something. We shall heave you both into the air in honor of your exploits. What? Can we not? I don't get anything out of that. Lilia always says an aerial toss is the best way to honor bravery. Well, I guess they're getting some sort of punishment, even though Sebek and Silver don't see it as a punishment. We shall abide by his teachings and reward you both properly. That sounds really embarrassing. I don't want to be the center of attention. You know, you guys are the ones who supported the group till the very end. We should be celebrating you instead. Really? Thank you for the offer. I'll take up on that later, but first, you two can... Is that Grim? There he comes. If you want to toss someone in the air, I'm right here. Grim and Lottie, I'm glad you're both okay. Hey guys, yeah! I was out of the story for a while, but I'm doing wonderful. Of course we are. I did so much work. Let it even get a chance to do nothing. Okay, buddy, I'm pretty sure I did something. A bold claim, but one that may lack credence. Are you certain Lottie didn't have to constantly bail you out of trouble? What? I'll have you know I was protecting both my henchhuman and train. Ain't that right, Lottie? I don't know about that. Hey, don't get all cheeky just because you helped out a little. Say, I don't see Professor Train. Where is he? Burrow better be in bed resting his back. Did something happen to him? Train is still resting in bed. Thank you. He needs to stay resting until we leave tomorrow. I think Crowley needs to give him a vacation also, like a week at most. Bro hurt his back like crazy. Alright, straight for the dunk. He stayed up for quite a while, taking care of the things in the aftermath. And I'm certain his back still hurts. We can let him sleep. Man, I wish that were me. Oh, are we the last to arrive? Sorry if we kept you. Mylees, did you rest well? Yes, I'm feeling fully recovered. Both my stamina and my magical reserves are restored. You recovered fully in a day. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised someone with your massive reserves can replenish them quickly. Azul, I hope you kept your promise and got Rollo good. Of course, I upheld my end of the deal with a superb blow. I hope you enjoy this evening as much as I plan to. I'll just be on my way. Gonna give that back to him? Sir! Wait, hold on, Azul. Give me back my magic. Ah ha ha ha, that was a joke, I assure you. I don't think so. Here's your contract. I hereby dissolve it. If they get back to Night Raven's college, would Azul even give him back his magic? Phew. I was kind of worried you might just keep it. He was thinking about it. Kind of worried? You should be very worried. You need to start thinking before you act, or you're going to make a terrible mistake one day. Not everyone out there is as benevolent as I am. The next time you sign a contract, do your due diligence. Make sure you're not getting taken a ride for. Yes, sir. I'll be more careful. As you should be. You can stand to be a little less trusting. Of course, I'm entirely trustworthy. You may sign indiscriminately when it's one of my contracts. Bro, considering what happens in your chapter, I don't think so. Oh, really? Well, I guess you did just give me back my spell without any fuss. Deuce, you're letting Azul swindle you already. Idiot. I knew someone with your boldness, your boundless kindness and courage would manage to ring the bell of solace. Let us enjoy the ball to its fullest. Actually, I think I'm good. I said my hello, so I'm just gonna go head back to my room now. Wait, human. Malleus told me of your deeds. You throttled Rollo with superior logic and soundly chastised him, yes? You may be twisted, irksome human, but I suppose even a broken clock is right twice a day. Way to start with a compliment before going straight for the dunk. Look, I don't need this. Just leave me alone. We aren't so rude as to ignore these deservings of proper credit. Yeah, modesty is a virtue and all, but you can take it too far. You deserve to be celebrated. You deserve to celebrate your accomplishments. Ooh, sounds like this calls for an air toss, huh? You know, I think you're onto something, human. Tossing me into the air? On another school's main street? Nope, the hardest possible nope. Let's do it, Sebek. You get his legs. Bye, Idia. No! The aerial toss can wait. Let us head for the ball before Train wakes up. A teacher would be loath to condone holding a ball directly after a major incident. But Train values etiquette. He wouldn't interrupt everyone's fun once the ball was underway. But wait, the ball's supposed to be in the lecture hall, right? A chandelier fell down in there, and there are bound to be wilted flowers all over the place. I'm not sure we're going to be able to have it there. Don't be worried about it. Chinya! Hi, buddy! Whoa. Chinya, you know better than to scare people like that. Hey, I want to make my entrances how I want. Good evening, everyone. Nish! Hi, buddy! Rhoda Nish, you're here as well. Look at him go. I see the glow has returned to your cheeks. I'm truly relieved that you're hale and hearty. I'm so glad you're all okay. I was incredibly worried about you. Here's hoping we all have fun at the ball tonight. Better go get changed. Well. Hey, why the long faces? Is something wrong? Oh no, are you hurt? Hardly. We know the lecture hall is in shambles. So we're just questioning if it's any shape for a ball. Who is Niche based off of? Snow White. Yeah, Snow White. Yeah, and I said not to worry about it after all. He cleaned the whole place from floor to ceiling. Who are you referring to? He's him, of course. Not us or them, but him. Come on, Shinya. Do you have to tease them? Rollo cleaned the whole place up. Rollo? Well. No one was expecting that one. Yeah, that's the guy. I saw him cleaning here, there, and everywhere the last time I took a little look-see in the hall. We offered to help, but he insisted that the guest of honor should rest. 2 characters are already based off of Snow White? No, Nietzsche's the only one based off of Snow White. Was Flame alone? Sure was. Big room, 1 guy. Who signs up for that? He told his schoolmates to rest, seeing as they were exhausted. It's just great how he banded together with you all to save us. What a swell guy. Oh yes, and for my part, I'm quite amazed at how guileless you Royal Sword Academy boys are. Gosh, that's so nice. Thank you. Don't take any compliment from Azul. That was purely a backhanded comment, but he's acting all happy about it. Yep, just went right over his head. I see you guys at the ball. I'm so glad we were able to help one another during the whole ordeal. Yeah, you really saved us. Well, you did the same for us. No, they would not. No, they would not. Let's keep doing our part as representatives of Sage Island's arcane academies. Catch you on the flip side. Rollo fixed up the whole venue by himself. Nobody asked him to do that. Jeez. Why'd he go and do a thing like that? Then who is Apple based off of? With Apple, it's never been truly confirmed, but a lot of people have, like, he's not a character, but kind of like a poison apple, kind of. His isn't confirmed compared to other characters, but considering how the way some people call his character, like Apple or some kind of name like that, they're just assuming based off the apple and Snow White. Why would he take such toil upon himself? Is it his idea of atonement? Who can say? It's possible he just didn't want to accept help from mages. But also, after that battle, I imagine just walking would be a feat for him, and he cares quite a bit about appearances. Yeah, like, technically not every single character in the main cast is based off an actual character in Disney movies, like taking Silver and Sebek. Like, Malleus is based off of Maleficent and Sleeping Beauty. Silver is basically like, Aurora, and then Sebek, we don't really truly know what he's based off of. There's like speculations and stuff, but his is more harder to pin down compared to the other characters. Ah, there's the nighttime bell. It's time for the ball to begin. Let us head to the venue. Can I dance with Malleus, please? We're all wearing masks. Ooh, he cleaned up the place nice. Now this is a ball. Ooh, The hall looks just as beautiful as when we first saw it. How invigorating it all feels. Why, I say the space is more dignified than ever. Everyone's wearing the same kind of fancy duds we are. I still look the coolest, of course. You guys look great in your mask. I noticed this yesterday, but you look quite different in the mask as well, Lottie. It really suits you. Oh, thank you for the compliment. I prefer to make my face known to our fellow Arcane Academy peers, but we must follow the dress code. This mask rules. It's like my life preserver in this loud sea of people. I can't imagine just wearing a mask over your eyes would affect things that much. Seeing everyone here wearing masks. Everyone's so cute in their outfits. It reminds me of how people danced in their masks at Topsy Turvy Fest yesterday. Oh yes. The idea that there was the mask to conceal your true identity. That festival feels like so long ago now. I cannot blame you for feeling that way. We had a very long night. Ugh. Already put in overtime. If only we didn't have to do this offline meetup ball with a bunch of partiers. What was that? Oh, pardon me. I didn't mean to bump into you. No, school. Hello there. Lovely evening, isn't it? I know we haven't officially met, but we should celebrate making it through the awful ordeal together. Are they dragging Idia off? This place is swarming with sparkly, cheerful normies. All these people are still smiling, thanks to our group. This is going to be a lovely ball. Just seeing all this merriment makes everything we went through worthwhile. Yeah, for sure. As long as there's food, you won't hear any complaints from me. Since we're all wearing masks, you can't tell who anyone is. So I say, we just eat and dance the night away. Is Rilla gonna say something? What's with that bell? Allow me to thank you all for coming. The Noble Bell College Student Council President and organizer of the first Promising Young Mages Social would like to say a few words. What is he gonna say? Good evening to you all. Is he gonna confess? First, I offer my deepest apologies for the recent, unexpected incident and the distress it caused you all. However, we rallied and fought off the impending disaster together. Big ass liar. And in doing so, I believe the bonds between all of us promising young mages has become stronger than ever before. Listen to how calmly he spouts that drivel. He's the very definition of brazen. I still find his mental fortitude impressive. He must be racked up with anger and guilt, yet he hides it so well. You'd never guess just by looking at him. He's definitely got guts and nerves of steel, I'll give him that. Now, I'd like to acknowledge the ones who tackled this unprecedented disaster head-on. The students of Night Raven College. Ooh! Now everyone has a spotlight on them. Well... Everyone's like, please, no spotlight on me. Grim is happy as hell. Let's give them a big round of applause. Hey! So, these are the guys who saved Fleur City. Wow, how striking are they? Okay, now I know who they are. I have to dance with them later. Thanks for saving us, Night Raven College guys. Dude, he's singling us out. What's even the point of these masks then? Is this his idea of revenge? You're the only one who views positive attention that way. It's embarrassing, but people will expect something like this from the student council president who saved the school. This throws off my plans for a bit, but that's alright. It saves me some work. What are you talking about? Excuse me, President Flame. Yes, House Warden Ashen Grotto. Bro, he's so pissed off. Thank you for your kind remarks. May we also be permitted to share a few words before the party resumes? What? I'm afraid that won't be possible. We simply don't have the time. Oh, there you go again. Such a stickler for punctuality. Come on. These guys worked alongside you to save the day. This would be the great chance to affirm our newfound friendship. Friendship, sure. Thank you kindly. In that case, Malleus, would you care to take a step on the stage? You can stand where Rollo is. Bro. Now is the time for which you arranged. Remember, it's important to maintain a tight grip once you've hooked them in. Make this count. Of course, you needn't remind me. Ooh, his little magic thing. I want to show the uncapped art of Malleus's card because I know it's really pretty. I have to unlock it first. Ooh, my back. I'm just gonna be like Train. All right, a night to remember. Wait, those horns aren't part of his costume, are they? Is that Malleus Dracona from Night Riven College? Oh my gosh, it is. I can't believe we're actually meeting a celebrity. He's pretty intimidating, but wow, can you feel that power? I'm so glad I came to the social. The crowds all parted the moment Malleus started walking. I guess even people from other schools respect him. That makes me feel proud, and like I shouldn't hog him all the spotlight. Ah, my liege, how he shines when everyone's eyes are upon him. The humans here will surely pass down tales of his magnificent visage to their descendants for all eternity. Could someone please do something about the draconian turbo simp? Ooh, the clicking of his heels is so gorgeous. I love it. Step right up then. Thank you, Flame. It gladdens my heart to see us all gathered together this eve. Some among you may be speculating about who I am. But right now, we are all equals at this masquerade ball. We're promising young mages. I ask that you treat me as simply another mage. I wish to express my gratitude as being invited to this delightful gathering. So I prepared a gift for you all. A gift? Does he mean like an actual gift and we can just have it? Everyone's nervous, and I can't really blame them. Malleus sure know how to keep an audience on the edge of their seat. What is this gift? What's your game? Come now, no need to get worked up. We spent a good amount of time arranging this gift in the spirit of friendship. The rest of you have to relax and enjoy the ball. I can't. This is too much. Are you all ready? Then let us kick off this night to remember. Ah! Slightly voiced, thank you, Malleus! Thank you! Just giving him that one line was perfect. Alright, twist tune. Bro. Idiot looks so done with life. The voice actors actually sing! Oh my god, I do not remember them having an actual song for this event. Oh, Disney, don't kill me for this, please. There we go. Yes, music, yeah. Malleus's voice actor has such a lovely singing voice. Like, I do know the house wardens have character songs, and you can find Malleus's on YouTube, and my god, it is so good. Bro, the way I need to listen to this song like crazy now. Oh, that was so good. All right, a big round of applause. I think we're close to the end now. Why, this is one of Flora City's traditional songs. It's been passed down since the olden times. It's supposedly sung by the kindly bell ringer to express his hopes for a brighter tomorrow. But how they even come to sing it? Curious, are you? Train Sensei! Professor Train. It's fine. You can relax. The song was Draconia's idea. He proposed that the group arrange a gift for you all. Malleus orchestrated this. Yes, he was quite pleased to have been invited to the social. This was a token of his appreciation. A token of appreciation? Is that why he insisted on having the ball, despite everything? Oh, look at him go! He looks tired as hell. Ridiculous. Look at Idia! Come on, you gotta enjoy it a bit, right? Wanna know why I love magic so much? Cause you have so much fun when I use it. Is that his brother? I want us to have lots of fun together, always. Promise me we will, Rollo. Utterly ridiculous. Utterly. Hell yeah! Yes, that was a fine gift indeed. Let's have a big round of applause for the promising young mages from Night Raven College. Having a bit of a change of heart? Probably not, but it's something. Alright, the most fitting song. Their applause is positively thunderous. I can tell everyone enjoyed our song immensely. What a fulfilling feeling. I told you, a song is the way to go. They use up a whole lifetime worth of nerves. Hey, when did you guys find time to practice the whole song? Ooh, I knew something was up. You knew they were setting something up? You could have told me. After discussing with the others in my dorm in Ocean Grotto, we decided there could be no better gifts. The song is about the bell ringer's hopes. The lyrics evoke feelings of connection with others and beginning anew. It's often sung in Fleur City to mark festivals and fresh starts. Ilya taught it to me. Wouldn't you agree it's the most fitting song for a social such as this? Absolutely. I couldn't be more grateful for the gracious gift you've given every mage here. Well. You all went behind my back and threw a party while I was resting. Professor Train! It's not, You boys don't need to worry about anything. I'll discreetly get in touch with the faculty here and make sure Flame is looked after. While he may not go to our school, he's still a promising young mage. Now as for your performance, I heard about it from the head mage, but I'm still surprised you rehearsed the whole song. I never dreamed you arranged such a wonderful thank you gift. Your thoughtfulness and tact do justice to Night Raven College's name. Lottie, might I ask you to capture this moment on film? We must share with the head mage and other students. I'm sure everyone will love it, and also be horribly jealous they couldn't be here in person. Ooh, in that case, make certain Malleus, Idiot, and Azul are in front and center. We borrowed the head mage's magical raffle box to determine our 3 lead vocalists. But what wondrous serendipity brought them together? Their dulcet tones harmonized perfectly to make for a superb song. How do 3 house wardens just coincidentally get drawn in a raffle? I'm telling you guys, that box is rigged. We should bust it up. I was honored to be chosen as the lead vocalist. Did you all enjoy my singing? You hardly need our validation. I'm sure you're very aware of how well you did. Way to be a sore winner. Very classy. I'll take that as the highest of compliments. I'm so glad I won that draw. Your singing was amazing, Azul. Yeah, you should perform once again when we get back. I bet Vil will be floored if he heard you. Who knew it would be so satisfying to hear compliments from the 2 of you? I suppose I get used to underclassmen looking at me with awe. Come out, Idia. No need to hide behind a pillar. You sang beautifully. Idia, you did wonderful, look at you. All of those nerves you used up for the performance. No, stop. Don't rub salt into the wound. You sang incredibly well, though. You deserve the compliment. Agreed. You did a fine job bolstering my liege's magnificent voice. You must have put in a great deal of practice. I can listen to your melodious voice for hours, you know. I didn't practice willingly, believe me. I was just scared that a certain house warden would give me a thundering death glare if I bailed. Whatever. You can whine about getting picked all you want, but you still went through with the fun part. Way to steal the spotlight, Idia. It's not like that. I mean, yeah, of course I can sing when I actually try, but it's not like that at all. So you're not even trying for modesty? Must be nice. Wish I could be the center of attention like those 3. Grim, I'll bolster you up. You did good, buddy. Wanna sing too, Grim? Wait a minute. You're all right. All I gotta do is put out an even better show than they did. Are you gonna come up with something now? Hey, you 3, sing the song again. And this time, do it behind me? What? I just lived through pure cringe and you want me to relive it? Hard nope, not even for you, Grim. What will you pay for me to being your backup singer? Where's Malleus? Where's my liege? It's not a party without Malleus. You're right. I don't see him. Did he get lost in the crowd? We better find him, and fast. Sheesh. Horton got himself lost? That guy's a real handful. Oh, my back. I think we're almost there. Last one? Maybe? Hopefully? Let us meet again. This might be the last one, y'all. Flame. Malleus, are you enjoying yourself? Yes, it's been an excellent evening. I appreciate you holding the ball. Now, would you care to dance with me? What? You're asking who? With you. I'll pass. I'm not a very avid dancer. And besides, you're rather popular tonight. There are many people here who would love to dance with you. Go find someone else. Oh, you would refuse a request from your own guest. Fine, if you insist. Please tell me someone drew them dancing. Your hand. Oh my god. Are they not gonna say anything? Bro, they ain't saying a damn word. I know we're focused on dancing, but you're still rather quiet. I'm imagining a scenario where your smug expression turns to one of despair. My, how amusing. I was thinking back on the social. Fleur City is a beautiful place, full with lovely people and splendid cuisine. And Nobel Bell College is a fine, quiet institution that even has incredible gargoyles. I do envy those that go here. I met a fascinating person here as well. One who made me feel fear for a single fleeting moment. I'm grateful to you for providing me with such wonderful memories. Your arrogance knows no bounds. I haven't given you up, you know. I still have no tolerance for magic adult mages like yourself. I know that a villain like you will one day bring about a great disaster. I mean, kinda. One of these days, no matter how many years it takes, I'll wipe that smirk of yours, and your magic with it. It's my duty after all. Is that a fact? Well, as long as you invite me, I will always accept. Let us meet again at the Bella Solis, shall we? I look forward to that day, Rollo Flame. Is that how it ends? Brah! Rollo really said, I do not care, I'm gonna come back for you. Ah, we made it to the end. Hello, Elle, welcome, welcome. You actually caught the very end of this event story. Ah, that was so good. So Rollo is not gonna give up. I really hope they bring him back. Usually the villains in the event stories are like a one-time thing. Okay. I want to... Malleus, where's his card? Yeah, like 5.5 hours, we finally finished the whole story. Hold on, I want to... Where's this vignette level? I'm going to max that. Yep. What do you mean? I'm starting to become afraid of losing you. Malleus, stop! Not the romance. I know a joke in the fandom is that no one told Malleus that Twisted Wonderland isn't an Otome. Hold on. Gratification, what I need? I don't have his damn candy, do I? Hold on, I can get it in the shop. I want to at least grifify this card. Standard? Was it alchemy? I just need 5 of his dragon candy. Yee. I need that for Malleus. 5. Okay. Level up his card. I gotta read through his stories. I'll do that real quick. I'm gonna skip these. I'm gonna read them off stream. But I just want to get quick through them. Don't look at all those stories. I need to read, honestly. I gotta read Rollo's too. There's Malleus. Just gonna skip that real quick. I just want to get to the gratification and then I'll end stream. Because I am starving. I am hungry. I need food. So it's probably him getting ready for everything. I must remember to read this later. If I can remember to do it. Alright. I'm gonna check out No Straight Bronze stream if you have time. I probably don't have time. It's like 8:30 for me, and I'm kind of tired. My throat is killing me. I definitely need to rest, and I have work tomorrow, so I'll definitely check it out. Probably will try to check it out before next stream on Thursday. Okay. Now we can verify his card. Hold on. Gotta level it up. Wait, hold on. One more. Okay. Yes, I love you too, Malleus. Okay, now we can do it, right? Hell yeah. I'll probably do Rollo's off stream. Oh my god, my back is killing me. Oh, he's so pretty in this card, man. Oh, he's so gorgeous, Malleus. I think it's a good way to end off on this stream. Alright, we groupified his card. We finished all 5 books to this event story. Oh my god, that took so long, but I really enjoyed it. Oh, he's so gorgeous. Hi, sir. Next stream will be Thursday. I'm going to be playing Love in Deep Space. I rolled for Silas's new card, Passionate Appraisal. We're going to play that on stream and just have some fun with Silas, because that is best boy. So that's it for today. Thank you guys for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Malleus is hot. Bro, he is hot. Like, my god. He's a bias wrecker. My favorite character is Leona, but Malleus be up there sometimes. But that's it for today. Hope you guys all had fun, and I'll see you guys all later. Bye-bye!